Warning, the so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't start to think they should.
DJ Cumberbund.
Come on. You know how. DJ Cumberbund, the one and only. Oh, I didn't mean to just cut him off like that. How rude. How rude of me. Rude, Jelly. Bad Jelly. Hello, out there in the internet world. How are you? I'm doing quite all right. Nice to have you. Thank you for joining this. I don't even know what day is it. Wednesday. It's always a Wednesday. Let's hope it's always a Wednesday. Midweek Mellodrama coming to you live here with Jelly. How's it going? How are ya? How are you faring this week? I've been all right. It's been an interesting week. Not really. It's been kind of quiet, but we're going to do our best. Yeah. We had a nice little hangout on Sunday. We did another watch party. Did some British comedy. A lot of pilots. You were troopers for putting up with lots of pilots. Pilots are the worst. But we'll try to stick to the good stuff next time. I was just so excited to watch everything with you. That's the problem. I get excited, and then that happens. Look what you've done. Well, it's too quiet. It's too quiet in here. Jeez. Oof. It's just crickets. Hi, who's I'm JFast. How you JFast, I want to talk more about this thing that you've mentioned. Did you know 23andMe CEO, is married to the founder of Google, and that Google was created in her garage, in her sister's garage. I'm sorry. And that was Susan Wojcicki. Well, 23andMe is dealing with a lawsuit right now. I'm not sure. Uh, I don't know the particulars because good luck. Good luck to anyone involved. I hope everyone's DNA is safely guarded and nothing bad will happen. That's the plan, right? The summer allergies are murdering me, figuratively speaking. I don't know about you. I am not built for pollen, this thing that seems to be quite prevalent on the planet of Earth. So, yeah, fix it. How about you fix it? Can you fix it? I'm trying to keep a better eye on chat. We're, this is about, I want to be engaging with you. Yeah, this Susan lady, she had just passed away like a couple of months ago, like a few weeks ago. I don't know. I know that everybody was happy about it, which is weird, but whatever, you know. That's, is it all connected? Is it all connected? I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe? Yeah, I feel like I'm a little too close. We're too close. Are we too close? Maybe. Hopefully we don't run into any kind of weird video issues that we might have seen a little bit on Sunday. But it was a good time. I forgot we had been watching Chud Sunday, and he had recommended something to the British runner, and then we watched it. At least 60% of it, and it was, I think I found my wall. I think I might have found how far I can really go and be comfortable with certain types of comedy. So I don't yeah, not to look, I'm talking to people in the Starbud Lounge. You know who you are. And if you're not in the Starbud Lounge, we do have a Discord. There's a little bit going on if you're watching, if you're paying attention. We've got a new garden channel. I can say words, I promise. And it really is just a place to spit out links about our favorite lolcows without scaring anybody who might come in the front door. Yes, is really basically Grace Thorpe is a lot, and she hurts me sometimes to look at. And then we have a Sam High channel is new, which I'm really excited about. Megan's got. I want a couch too here. But we do have a Sam High channel, which I am going to be dedicating to putting together videos and information and snippets and things for an eventual retrospective I want to do in 2025 from the viewpoint of a woman who is appreciative of comedy and someone who actually doesn't know all of the lore of Sam High. So that's a fun little project of my own that you're more than welcome to participate in by giving me anything you want me to look at in regards to Mr. Hyde and his high jinks. Huh. And I'll take a look at it and we'll see what's going on. And I don't know that I'm going to make a video. It's more for a very special episode of Midweek Mellodrama with Jelli. It's really what I'm aiming for. I have a couch somewhere. I promise. There's a couch in my set. Let's get warmed up a little bit with the latest and the greatest. Well, not the latest anymore. Omegon has put out another video since, but I cannot. There's only certain ways that I can intake certain lolcows like Frogan. So Omegon will help a fellow squishy of sorts. Friend of the channel, unbeknownst to Omegon. Let's talk about Frogan. But I know this is a weird warm up, right? But I'm hoping Omegon lulls us into a sense of chill, because we are kind of having a chill stream with not a whole lot going on, and I want to I don't know what I'm doing here.
And share the video about, and if you haven't already, subscribe.
Just watch the video.
Thank you.
You know, because he's got, you know, Omega. Omega.
Well, isn't this just fantastic?
Is darling.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today I want to do something that I've been wanting to do for a while, and that is talk about Jabba the Frogan. Since I've seen a picture of Jabba the...
All right. I'm already... All right, I'm going to... Go ahead. Give this video a 601st like for Jabba the Frogan. All right. I'm shamelessly... We'll go. Let's keep going.
Hut with a hijab on, and then many tweets about Frogan, whatever your sodding name is. We're going to talk about you. We're definitely going to talk about you because of your recent interactions with that of Ethan Klein of the H3 channel or H3 podcast, because of that religious divide and some rather interesting comments. Now, if you don't know who Frogan is, that person is the Hut. We're going to call you the Hut for the rest of this video. The Hut has an exceptionally large head, made larger by the hijab. They are a mod for Hassan, and they suck. They're a terrible...
I take it that Omegon's not a fan. That's my first impression. And one reason is this video is not even 20 minutes long, but you know, that just means that Omegon's going to be efficient in the undressing, so to speak, of Frogan and all of I guess of her current mishaps. You know, let me say quickly, I do not watch Hassan. I have never seriously watched Hassan. I've always watched Hassan unironically just to see what he's mad about now. You know, he's not... I can't take his voice. I can't take his voice. He sounds like a Valley Girl. Like every time he speaks, it's just kind of like this. And everything he says is kind of, you know, like this. So that nothing has any type of, doesn't stand out at all. You know, and I just can't do that. I need someone to talk to me and give me an indication with their voice that they know what they're saying and or what, you know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Am I just being a shallow bitch? It might be that. But let's get back to the real frog in hand.
Individual. They are genuinely a terrible individual, and it has long been believed that the reason that H3 and Hassan no longer get on with each other and stopped doing a podcast together was because of Hassan's militant followers. Frogan, the Hut, is one of them. Do try to imagine my shock when the militant wing of your fan base, your supporters, your moderators, make it impossible for any working relationship, because if you don't pass their purity test, you're not going to pass anyone's purity test. There's a lot of gatekeeping involved in this. Yes. I get to side with H3 without being in the wrong. This is interesting. What I thought I'd do is show you a few clips from YouTube, taken from various streams, showing you instances where Frogan the Hut is an insufferable twerp and what others think of this insufferable twerp, and then go to the Twitters and show you how the Ethan Klein stuff went down. Because I will promise you this, if you pay attention to Hassan, you like or hate, I can't imagine there are many that like Hassan and also like the Hut, because the Hut is an insufferable person, and this whole situation is delicious.
Working hard for 30 minutes after Mystic asked why she got nominated Rising Star again. Made a self-recognition. I have no respect for this person because they're a Hassan.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Frogan's on here again. I feel like that doesn't make any sense.
OTK is nominated again for Org of the Year.
Well, technically, what Mizkiv is saying makes sense. If she's on, you can only be a rising star for so long, right? You can't put it over. I'm assuming that's what he's referencing, right?
Why are you nominated again?
How are you a rising star twice?
I'm sorry, I'm in the way.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That makes sense.
But are you
Right?
missing something,
That doesn't make any
really?
sense. You're either a star or you're not. You know what I mean? Like, what? I feel like this award should be like a falling star award, bro. That'd be so funny. I would clear.
Ugh.
Oh, she doesn't even understand his joke. His joke was about himself. She thinks it was about her.
Okay,
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Do I have to rewind it? All right.
Star for so long, right? You can't put it over. I'm assuming that's what he's referencing, right?
Why are you nominated again?
How are you a rising star twice?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That makes sense.
Right? That doesn't make any sense. You're either a star or you're not. You know what I mean? Like, what? I feel like this award should be like A falling Star Wars, bro, that'd be so funny. I would clear.
Oh, she doesn't get okay. Well, whatever. Are we surprised?
Honestly,
Oh, she doesn't even understand his joke. His joke was about himself. She thinks it was about her.
okay, it makes me really upset. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to cry, but it
I
really
forgot. This is so little. She cried. Oh, I'm sorry. Women crying is the worst, really.
makes me really upset.
Now, no offense to the Hut in this instance, but if you didn't understand that, that tells everyone else the level you operate at. Then again, you're a Hassan simp, so we expect nothing less. We expect nothing less from somebody who is incapable of seeing beyond their nose, right? Perhaps even their own
Or their-
gravitational pull. It is
Whoa.
entirely subjective. My view
Ouch.
is, if you lack the ability to consider humour and what it means, chances are you can't multitask either. That is clip number 1. That aptly demonstrated the inability of the Hut to understand. Comprehension. Again, something I expect from those that simp for Hassan. If you like Hassan, that's quite alright, but you're allowed to be wrong, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Shaky
Unhinged
monkey.
take on Ludwig's
I mean,
10K
Squid.
donation. Doesn't this fall under Twitch's hate speech policy? What is this?
I find ultimately, like, if I were to do a charity thing where the charity thing relies on your donations, it should be something where, like, 95% of people feel good and are down for it. And, like, ultimately, regardless of what you think, that is not the situation here. So I personally donated 10K because I think it is worthwhile. And if you guys got some extra bread, I would recommend you donate. But I won't throw it on you. You know what I mean? No thanks.
Now, when it comes to donating money, I think it's noble that anyone can truly back what they say, put up their own money, donate it to where they believe the money should go, whether you support or not. When it comes to children's charities, I hold similar views when it comes to animal charities. I want to make sure the money goes to the right place, but I also fully back them. What do you think Frogan says? Sorry, the Hut. The rising star, the two-time rising star. Two-time. Oh, dear God.
2 time.
Hey, I know Arabs are dying, but you know, I'm not gonna tell you to donate. Do whatever you want.
Yes,
I
Ludwig was
will.
in the right then, because ultimately what you do with your money is your decision. You shouldn't be guilted or compelled to give up what is yours, especially during a time where inflation is causing more troubles for everyone else. If you have the disposable income to help, of course, if you want to help, you should. If you want to. If you don't want to, then, well, don't. It's not overly complicated, really, is it? You started that by saying something else. You did start that by saying it was a cracker-ass take, and I removed that because it had some music and I
gonna
didn't want to
say.
get copyright struck. What else do you say in this clip?
Thinking about it, like, you think of the Twitch streamers that haven't said shit about Palestine.
So here's the thing, right? Is like, and this is another thing that I think is very annoying to a lot of people, is this girl is sitting here with a few hundred viewers trying to raise money for her rent, and then
Oh.
Ludwig donates $10,000 to the cause that she agrees with, and she calls him a cracker.
Where were you
Ooh.
7 months ago? The only Twitch streamers that actively talked about what was happening in October have been Hassan.
Look, I can just tell by the way Frogan talks that she's annoying to be around, okay? And it's just, that's enough. Almost enough for me.
Me,
It's just,
Okay.
streamers
oh.
that actually deserve to be talked. Okay.
I'm often baffled by any streamer who will do somewhat contradictory things like grifting for emergency rent, having a go at others for donating to charity, but also appealing to authority as if their fallacy gives them a leg to stand on. Not that I believe you know how to use your legs.
Oh,
now that is
wow.
clip number 2. This introduces the inability to understand fallacy, but also
I
a
felt that one.
black-pilled mentality, whilst unironically begging for donations as a donation goal for rent. How grown up, right? On to clip number 3.
That makes sense.
Is
Two wrongs don't make
Ludwig,
a right. He
yeah?
was bad and trying to appeal to everyone and not take a real solid stance, but Frogan should have called him that. No, I don't give a shit about like someone being called a cracker, okay? As someone who is white and has like
Yeah.
used that.
I don't either, but what's really funny is today I tweeted something and I was trying to refer to the slang, the old school slang for a quote unquote crazy person being crazy. And I was like, is everyone going to think that This is what I mean when I just mean like they're crackers. Yeah, that James crackers. See?
Word myself. I think that people that are using that to be like, this is a racial slur against white people is like ridiculous. Like, I mean, dude.
This actually demonstrates the point that earlier made. There is a clear inability to perceive a wider point within this sphere of the streaming community. That being, in this instance, he hyper-focused on the word cracker, used as a racial slur against white people, because the person it came from is part Lebanese. Oh no, that means they're allowed to use racial slurs, right? Certain ones, anyway. No, let's ignore the fact Ludwig donated 10k of his own money rather than donating it to a stream, while getting racially abused by an intellectually stunted slug who was busy trying to get money to pay for their rent. Not focusing on where the money went, though, which was also dubbed chump change. Okay, 10k donated, your rent goal is $1,000. Yet
Yes.
you called $10,000, Hut, you called it chump change. On to one more clip before we move to the more recent tweets concerning Frogan and Ethan Klein.
She doesn't care about peace. She just wants Twitter likes. Let's be real. You know what I mean? She just wants to know that the other lefties, they just f***ing care so much. But they don't, because they're doing the opposite of helping. Some of the shit I've seen, it's just dark, man. And that's all I have to say about that. You know what? I don't know. She probably does care about Palestine. You know what I mean? She does. But she does. She does. Okay? But it takes more than that if you actually want peace. It takes more than that. You have to care about all people.
The thumbnail. The thumbnail is so. Oh wow, AI. What's so wrong with AI? Okay, what's so bad about it?
All civilians, kids. You have to care about all of them.
There is a recurring belief that those, when it comes to the subject of Palestine and Hamas and Israel, they are less interested in the civilian life and simply arguing for the group they want to win. The Hut, Frogan, typically gets lumped in with those that don't care about the civilian life at all. This is where I am usually opposed to many. I always care about the life, which is an ironic thing from somebody who often says no lives matter. But if you really think about it, to believe in no lives matter means you care about all life. The ending part is just a guarantee. But typically, there is an absolutist interpretation of equality and meritocratic as opposed to equity and inclusion. So now we should move over to the more recent interactions.
Yes.
This one might get me demonetized because we've got to talk about Osama. I'm not going to finish that name because it'll get me into trouble, I think. YouTube are funny about certain people. I wish they weren't. It would make my life a lot easier. For a hot minute, Stardust has been quite angry with the likes of Frogan. They've made a video on Frogan titled The Vile Ghastly Hassan Abi Mod, Frogan vs Ethan Klein from 3 months ago. 3 months ago, and this has all resurfaced. This is good. They tweeted, POV, you've been astroturfed to hell by your friends, but still barely break 100 viewers on a good night. Included a picture of the Hut. Now I swear these are done on purpose, these kinds of pictures, to make the head look even bigger. There's a very sharp eyebrows though. Ethan Klein on his Instagram have posted, let me say, I give 0 Fs about Frogan's crocodile tears. She has inserted herself in the middle of my conversations many times and cries when I respond to her. She is an official representative of Hassan's community, and the pressure should be on her to behave better and not make this entire community look bad. I also blame Hassan for continually hand-waving her horrific behavior to the point that it's essentially an endorsement. And F Osama in this life and the next. Frogan, I'm not pro-Osama. It is insane to make any legitimate political analysis from Ethan Klein. Casey Tron, who used to be funny. The way he consistently attacks and weaponizes his audience against you seems to be he does it because he's too afraid to attack Hassan. He has to attack someone with a quarter of his audience. Comrade Casey, Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis. Ethan Klein, in his story again, Mao_wow. Do Americans really actually know why Bin Laden did all that, or do they all believe he hated that they can vote or something? Ethan included the comment, he quite literally hated Americans because they could vote and had freedoms. He specifically states in his writings the reasons: homosexuality, lack of Sharia law, drug use, lending of money, letting Jews run the country. Please read his writings before regurgitating tanky talking points and running defense for a mass unaliving, homophobic, anti-Semitic piece of poop. F. Osama and anyone trying to rewrite history. This reminds me of those letters where people read them and thought, oh, well, you know, he has a point. Like, it's not that he has a point. It's the fact you think he has a point. That's interesting. That really is interesting, because you're trying to humanize somebody who tried to take humanity out of it. Because what he wanted was a life of indentured servitude, which is what he would want for all peoples, that would tear others down. Now, this was pointed out because of Casey's tweet, which, by the way, they're protected now, so I had to archive the tweet. Yeah. Historical analysis is one thing, but as Willie Mack pointed out, this is pretty much what Bin Laden wrote. You can look it up. Like, you have to understand this. If you're unwilling to read, that's fine, but you should at least admit that before you go defense for the Hut. Now, Stardust also said, the reason I'm going in on the Hut so hard is because of the constant crying of victimhood from her and her group, then the absolute hypocrisy they practice. I also believe the Hut holds anti-Semitic and racist beliefs. Like most people, she probably doesn't realize it. It is possible for her to correct that relatively quickly? Yes. Do I think she will? No. She has no self-awareness or want to even see that side of herself. And people believe in this case that Stardust is only doing this because they want attention from the likes of Destiny, who themselves have offered some opinions on the subject.
A smaller content creator than you. So when she makes fun of you, you get like maybe 5 comments that you see or 5 chat messages that you see when you're on your podcast. When you do this, every reply in her Twitter DMs is probably Islamophobic hate coming from your fan base. So when she makes fun of you, you are not receiving nearly the same level of harassment that she is receiving the other way around, because you have a significantly larger audience, which means you should be more responsible with your audience.
Ethan Klein's not on Twitter. He got banned ages ago for mocking Elon Musk. I remember that. I'm not going to justify what Ethan's audience do, but he's not justifying it either. Just to be clear here, you're crying foul because he has a bigger audience. That's a them problem, not a you problem the person Destiny is reacting to. And by the way, just because Frogan has said some horrible things doesn't mean Ethan has to take it, which is the main talkaway point from your drivel. And it is drivel. It has to be drivel for you to think for a second that just because you got more followers, you're not allowed to defend yourself. This is the level of intellect we deal with here. And it's why I hate responding to people in this sphere so much. Because apparently a number of them watch my videos as well and get really uppity in my comments that I had the audacity to say something about it. Both Ethan and the Hut benefit from freedom of speech. Both do. Both.
That's true, right? You can say whatever you want.
Also benefit from consequences, positive or negative.
Well, that's the dream, right? That everyone has to take the consequences.
They both benefit from it. Because it draws more attention, drives more attention to what they are and what they do. If you don't like that, that again is a you problem. You inhabit a poisonous wing of the internet, you're gonna get slapped. Simple as that.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't like it and want to cry victim when it suits you, even though you've been proven wrong too many times, you are showing you are nothing more than a very, well, particular leaning grifter. A politically driven one who is less interested in the discussion and more interested in looking like you're good. Optics, but no substance.
Was it Katie who made the same argument? Yes, this is like the progressive minority victim complex or whatever. Basically, the argument is because you're a degenerate smaller content creator or because you're a degenerate black minority woman, whatever, you should be able to get away with any possible behavior you want, and you should always be beyond reproach. You can never be criticized for it because you're smaller and your brain is smaller and your genes are worse and your minority status is higher, so anything you do can easily be...
Wait, I did... Your genes are worse. Wait, I'm heard... that just stuck out to me a little bit. I just imagine somebody, look, my genes are worse, let me have this.
Explained away by the fact that you're some inept, like agencyless, like
Oh. Thank you. You're welcome. Nice cut. Nice cut. We wouldn't want to say the R word. Good old Omegon. Yeah. The Frogan thing is, I mean, come on. Frogan gonna Frogan, am I right? Like, they're never gonna not be... I mean, what you see is what you get, right? What is this? What have you sent me?
Can read mine, no, you can't read
am I looking at? Who's got to... Okay, my God. This is a thing. Just having so much fun.
Can
Wowie wow. Wowie wow. Oh, what's this? I think this is also your fault. What is this? I didn't watch it.
Sometimes after our feet are stepped on by others, and they don't know. So, I invented this anti-stepping shoe cover. The design is very human. When someone steps on us, he can't leave without giving us an apology. Very easy to use.
It's
Many
very
people are
human.
afraid to eat meat for fear of gaining weight. So, I invented this meat fat reduction device. The design is very human. We only need to put the meat on the machine, then start the switch. Let the meat move to reduce their fat, so we don't have to worry about gaining weight by eating meat. Very easy to use. In the morning we always cannot get up, so I invented this force to get up to assist the bed. The design is very human. Every morning when the time is set, it will force us to get up.
Oh my god. I need this.
So that we can wake up early every day.
In
Very
prison.
easy to use. This is my newly invented multifunctional bicycle seat. The first is the anti-theft system. After locking, others can't ride away. Rain does not affect the use of the seat. It is easy to freeze our ass in winter. So also added seat heating function.
Oh, this is an actual wood stove for your butt. That's pretty ingenious.
If we are tired of riding,
I wonder how long. I wonder if you could cook when you can't take the heat anymore, you get off, you make a grilled cheese.
can also stop at any time to bake food to eat. Very easy to use. When we go out in high heels,
Nailed it.
it is easy to twist our feet on uneven
Oh,
surfaces.
it is easy when we go out in high heels. I don't know about you fellas. It's easy to twist your ankles.
So, I invented this all-terrain heels.
I like how they look like chicken. They look like chicken feet. That's
The
brilliant.
design is very human. Let my good
I don't know. It seems very chicken.
friend demonstrate. We only need to put the air tank on our back.
What? We own. Oh, I love how this is the best infomercial kind of persuasion. We only need to put the air tank on our back.
When we encounter an uneven surface, we only need to push the switch. It can switch to a flat shoe. Press the switch again to switch to high heels, where it to run and climb mountains can. Very
Very easy.
easy to use. When we slap our friends, our own hands can be very painful. So, I invented this slapping machine. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We just need to put the machine in front of our friend.
The superiorist of wangs.
And then make a movement in front of the camera. The machine will imitate us.
Oh.
So that our hands don't feel pain. Very easy to use.
Oh. Wow. The face is also nice. They had one where it's a poo vacuum and it's like insanely strong. No. No.
We are easily awakened by
No.
nightmares at night. It is difficult to fall asleep again after waking up. So, I invented this soothing bed. The design is very human. When we are awakened by nightmares,
joking.
it will automatically activate the switch to put us to sleep and also help us cover up. Very easy to use.
Very
Our
easy to use.
boyfriends
No,
often
no,
look
one
at
more
pretty
time, one more time.
Very
That's pretty
easy to
great.
use. We are easily awakened by nightmares at night. It is difficult to fall asleep again after waking up. So, I invented this soothing bed. The design is very human. When we are awakened by nightmares, it will automatically activate the switch to put us to sleep and also help us cover up. Very easy to use. Our boyfriends often look at pretty girls while using their phones. So, I invented this device. The design is very human. When the camera detects a pretty girl on the phone, it will automatically activate the switch. Very easy to use.
What is what's the algorithm for determining what a pretty girl is? Is it yeah.
We are very smelly when we defecate. So, I invented this toilet. The design is very human. Let my good friend
It's very
demonstrate.
human.
We just need to sit on it and then activate the switch. It will separate us from the toilet.
No.
So we can't smell the odor when we defecate. Very easy to use. When we meet the bad guy,
No. That's not how you're supposed to drop kids off at the pool.
always very helpless. So, I invented this self-defense armor. The design is very human. Let me demonstrate. We only
Oh, he's like a medieval ninja turtle. He's a medieval ninja turtle with a turtle power.
need to put it on to go out. When we encounter danger, we can immediately hide in,
Oh, he turned.
so the enemy
Oh,
will not be able to do anything to us. We can also activate the switch to release smoke to confuse
release. Okay, wait, but where are the smoke? Wait. uh, uh, wouldn't you also inhale the smoke?
the enemy and escape.
Are you sure you just didn't make a smoking box for people? You know the kind they make. You get those like those boxes you put fish in, and you just smoke it. Smoke the fish for people.
Very
He built it up.
easy to use. We sleep and roll over, easily fall out of bed. So, I invented this
Another
bed of
oven.
drawers. The design is very human. We just need to lie on it, then activate the switch, so we will not fall out of bed. And it's also very warm inside. Very
I bet. I bet it's warm inside. And then you quietly hope your friends don't light a fire underneath you, right?
easy to use. We are always very bored when we go to the toilet. So, I invented this swing
I'm
toilet.
very
The
bored.
design is very human. Let me demonstrate. When we go to the toilet, we just
No.
need to sit on it and then activate the switch. So we are
No.
not bored when we go to the toilet. And regular use can also prevent
Uh.
constipation. Very easy to use. This ordinary mosquito incense burns very slowly. Poor mosquito repellent effect. So, I invented this powerful mosquito repellent aid.
Yeah?
The design is very human. We just need to break the mosquito incense into it, then light it and
Oh,
power it
no.
on. The smoke of the mosquito incense is
Oh.
very big.
Well, that's just you're just bombing your room
Let mosquitoes know where to hide.
Yeah.
We no longer
then. You mosquitoes, you better be hiding out there. You know what's good for you.
have to be afraid of mosquitoes, so we can sleep well.
The shit
Very
swing.
easy to use.
Yeah.
When we flick our friends' heads with our fingers, because the
When we flick our friends, how often you guys into friend flicking? You know what I mean, like flick them in whatever this means, whatever this guy's talking
force is
about.
too small, our friend didn't feel anything
They didn't feel it.
and our hands hurt. So, I invented this Fic Friend Aid. The design is very human. Let my two good friends
Is that like a wow? Wow, I know where this is going. That is the biggest finger. He built a finger.
demonstrate. We just need to wear it on our arm and point it at our friend. Very
and then go to jail.
easy to use. When we go to a public bathroom to use the toilet, we often encounter people inside for a
Damn it. I hate it when they're in there.
long time to come out. So, I invented this limited time shared bathroom. The design is very human. Just close the door and it will count down to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
After 10
Oh.
seconds, it will automatically let the person inside come out. Let my good friend demonstrate. 3, 2, 1. Very easy to use. When we women wear skirts in summer, skirt is easy to be blown away by the wind. So,
Ladies, that is true. Could he have possibly have solved this age-old
I
problem?
invented this skirt anti-flying aids. The design is very human. When we go out, we only need to put the air pump on our back. When there is wind, we only need to activate the switch. So our skirt will be tightened. When the wind has stopped, we
We only need to put the air compressor on our back.
just need to start the switch again. The skirt will be back to normal.
Is that normal? Is that what we're calling normal? This looks like the strangest erection ever.
Very easy to use. To keep our friends from staying in the toilet for too long. So, I invented
Oh, I thought it was a spider. Okay. Oh.
this time toilet. The design is very human. When our
Hey, Butters.
friend goes to the toilet, we just need to set the time. When the time is up, if the friend still doesn't come out, it will start automatically. Very easy to use.
And let's hope that none of your friends are made of paper.
Many people can't get out of bed in the morning, so I invented this early wake-up aid bed. The
Another
design is
one.
very human. Just lie in it when you sleep. The next morning it will automatically let us get up.
Let us get up. Yeah.
Very easy to use.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see.
Sometimes after our
Oh,
feet are stepped
oh,
on by others,
we'll watch this one
and
again.
they don't know. So, I invented this anti-stepping shoe cover. The design is very human. When someone steps on us,
You get got. That's what happens. You get got. Hi, Butters. What's up? Hey. And Pokey's here. It's so nice to have you. Thank you for stopping in, y'all. Thank you. I can't talk. Thank you for joining us. for the midweek melodrama. Yeah. It's been a quiet week. So we're looking at a mishmash of stuff. Anyone laughed at Sneeko lately? Have we laughed at Sneeko lately? I feel it's been a while since anyone's really paid attention to our guy Sneeko.
If you believe that you're superior because you're white, you are Jewish.
All the Muslim grifters are turning on each other. From Andrew.
Boy, I got news for Sneeko. I need Sneeko to spend like 3 days in Alabama. Then let me know.
Tate to Nick Fuentes to everybody else's goofballs associated with. They're all turning on him now that he's trying to defend his home country.
Is that Zerka? Is that Chomps McGee back there?
This is footage of Sneeko talking about the issue now, and then there's footage of him in the past, and the difference is crazy.
Montage. The reason that they're lying, so comfortable lying about a Christian country, their Christian brothers in Haiti, is because they don't consider them people. They don't consider them brothers at all.
Flashback.
The reason that the earthquake might have happened in Haiti, not Dominican Republic, is because they practice something called voodoo. They call themselves Christians in Haiti, but at the same time, they practice a voodoo, like an African voodoo version of Christianity.
The next morning.
Vast majority of Haitians, if you've ever met and talked to them, they're Christian. They're Catholic.
Is Sneeko from Vancouver? If I missed out, like, if I've forgotten that Sneeko's Canadian.
They will bury period blood and like mix it with hair, put it in the ground.
No, John. Okay, Zerka. I was gonna say. Wow, mind blown.
Demonic rituals where people start like vibrating and shaking.
Oh, I'm sorry. No way.
You hear a language, sakpase mapule, that you don't understand, and you think these are Some of the people will fuck horses. So maybe that was God punishing this island for practicing witchcraft and trying to conjure the devil in order to get power. So all they say is you should just leave. You should leave America. Leave the country. Bye. We don't like you. Should be a white country. When was this ever a white country? White people created America.
Bro, I literally debated this loser. He was here supporting Nick Fuentes, who wants a white country. He sucked that dude off. He went into his rallies. He was doing his campaign stuff. He kept supporting him. And now he's over here, now that the Haitians are getting some flack, and he's going, well, when has this ever been a white...
White people created America. White people created America. The United States of America is a white country. It was built by white people. It was created by white people. See? See what I'm saying?
Bro, I hope he just has multiple personality disorders and he's got a problem.
He's got
no. Sneeko just doesn't have a personality.
Full blue pill. He's so based. Then we start shitting on Haitians, and it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa! You're a white supremacist.
I went to Haiti 2 months ago. Didn't eat a cat. So from firsthand experience, no cats.
Haiti's not so bad. Well, why don't you go live there, bro? Why don't you go bring Islam to Haiti?
I love Nick Fuentes, but if not for anything, but the fact that it seems like he was never not a 60-year-old man, channeling. He's always channeling like a 16-year-old grumpy old coot, as our favorite Bayou Brittany would say.
You can go be a jihadist in Haiti. Yeah, except they can't read and they...
Like he came out of the womb doing this. Mom, you could probably feed me better if you weren't such a slut.
Eat mud. Fucking based. Now they eat dirt and they swim in an open sewer.
It is what it is. I'm not white. I live here. I know I'm never really gonna... But that's the truth. Stop sucking Hitler off.
Ooh.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Das ist nein. Das ist nein.
I've come to realize, and I didn't know this. A lot of people warned me about this, but conservative ideas to a lot of people, it's just white supremacism. It goes back. It doesn't go back to God. It goes back to Hitler.
Oh, sweetie.
It was Hitler evil.
Was Thomas Jefferson evil?
I'm only reviewing this content because it is someone else's video. Thank you and goodbye.
No, I'm switching sides. Did you think that I was gonna be an Uncle Tom in the big house for you whites?
Sneaky. Huh? If the founding fathers saw you, they would have enslaved you. They'd be like, "Where is your owner, bro?"
Oh
God. Me and Nick are good, man. I've always loved Nick. Nick is a friend of mine. I never questioned Nick.
What kind of friend? This seems to be a very classic friendship.
I never questioned Nick's
You know what I mean?
capability. I've never questioned his intentions. He's a real, he's a real ass nigga. So yeah, me and Nick are good.
I had to watch Sneeko over here defend Nick Fuentes when he said he's against interracial marriage, which is the very thing that birthed Sneeko in the first place. Sneeko wouldn't even exist if Nick Fuentes was in power.
Like, Nick really, I listened to this whole call, I don't think he said anything that makes you want to cancel him. I think he's a good guy. He's saying, hey, I love everybody. Is he really being that exclusionary?
That's crazy.
Bro,
You're saying
Sneeko,
that.
that's
Sneeko, I'm not even gonna lie. If he had his way and he had, first off, you wouldn't even exist.
Oh, I see. Okay, you have done this. You have given this the whole thing. Was it? Oh, that's Aiden. Look at Aiden. Poor Aiden.
Yay 24. Yay 24 in the chat.
Y'all better not. Bro, y'all know how wrong this video is, right? In so many fucking ways, bro.
What?
Not even funny, bro.
Oh, God.
Bro, chat, if you laugh at that, you're fucking weird as fuck.
Well, I knew that.
Exist because you're the basis of an interracial marriage.
I'm laughing at how utterly. That's the most concerned Aiden Ross has ever been about anything.
So, but you don't find it kind of crazy that the ideal world that he envisions is one in which you wouldn't exist in?
Oh, this is the debate. Oh. This jacket is
Sneeko.
pretty nice.
If the founding fathers saw you, they would have enslaved you. They'd be like, where is your owner, bro? Sneeko's going woke. It's got to stop. Sneeko, we love you. We want you back on Team Red Pill, okay? Me and Zerka, we're dragging your black ass back to Team Red Pill.
I'm not watching anymore. I can't watch anymore. Thank you. Listen, if Sneeko's involved, just know he's wrong. Because we don't even know.
He already said the opposite.
Yes.
He already said the opposite.
I can't take Sneeko seriously, bro.
It's like whatever he said, he already said the opposite before. So
Well, Sneeko grew up on the internet, okay? He started what? YouTubing at 13. He's a prime example of someone almost encouraged by monetary gain, being paid to do what he does, to continue grifting into the next circle, into the next, little thing that's popular. We've noticed this about him forever. And this is another thing you got to watch out about them lolcows. They have no personality of their own. So they have to, be sensationalists and wear really nice jackets. I didn't like the color.
And I
but-
watched him. I watched him go from what he
Nice
was
jacket.
to what he was then to what he became afterwards to version 7.0 now. And it's just like,
See? Abba
dude,
knows.
just go be yourself. And if you don't know what that is, stop
Yes.
asking all your daddies for tips.
Yes, you got to get off the internet. The only way to change what you're doing is to break the cycle and do something else, like take a 6-month sabbatical, and go to, I don't know, somewhere else and shut up.
Stop looking at dude, this guy who used to remember we used to do a fucking cringe
Oh,
Andrew
yeah,
Tate thing where he
yeah.
would stand every
The Andrew Tate fingers thing. That's like I know what that is. And I don't know what all of it could mean. You know what I'm saying? But it's just kind of like a stoic display of power, like, and discipline that you can keep yourself, you can hold your frame.
everywhere and he was doing his little pose. Like, we get it. The reason why people were memeing on you is because every time you spoke in defense of him, you still had his cum all over your face.
Oh
so
my
nobody was
God.
going to take what you said seriously. It's hard. We have evidence that you've been sucking him off.
No.
We watched how you were when you went over there to Romania and he barely looked at you and he looked at you and you're a fucking loser. Why? Because real people can recognize how much of a goofball you are. Right? Because they may not know it because they're seeing this version of you now, but they're going to watch the next version of you and they'll be like, yo, what's wrong with this guy? He was someone else just a year ago. Why was he someone?
No, Sneeko, that's not what happened. You did not give a fair criticism based on Islam. Firstly, it is not your job in Islam to criticize anybody. That's the first thing. Second thing, you questioned my faith and called me a Jew. So you were responded to in kind. You cannot be.
He's so funny looking, dude. I don't know what girl is captured. Look, if you like Tate, if he's your type, that's fine. But he's such a dork.
Be a passive aggressive little girl.
He's
I
a
understand you're
dorky
young,
looking.
But if you
He's a
talk that way to
dorky.
people,
He's a dorky looking dude. He's a dorky looking dude with a big ass mouth. All right, he's. He is hilarious.
you're going to be
I don't think he wants to be hilarious, but he's hilarious.
responded to a certain way, and you do it all the time. It's not just me. It's just who you are. You're very like.
Also, who's Wyron Gaines? What's the Wyron? I gotta look that up. Are they like anti-Myron Gaines?
Smarmy, snarky. That's
snarky.
Who you are. That's fine. But you deserved it. And you got brutally wrecked because you deserved it. Because you can't call me a Jew. And also, just because you've been Saudi and I've been trapped on house arrest, you don't get to be a better Muslim than me and tell me how the world works either, friend. Right?
Friend.
So, no hard feelings, but you fucking deserved it. Right?
You
said
blew
in
it.
person, I would have knocked your ass out, and I would have helped you get up afterwards and said,
You
sorry,
blew
so
it.
I had to break your jaw. Sometimes things just happen.
Man doesn't own a shirt, I'm sure. What? Are you telling me you're not? Ah!
To happen. You know? I know you think you're a tough guy because Strickland couldn't finish you. I'll finish you. Don't worry about that. I'm built different.
You are. I bet you are. You feel like Diddy? You feel like Diddy, ain't you?
He was upset because Sneeko had a problem with something he said, and Sneeko, I think, said something along the lines of, quoting Andrew Tate, says, white supremacists are totally right. And then Sneeko replies, this goes against the core fundamentals of Islam. God did not, in fact, choose any race as supreme, and if you believe so, you're Jewish.
You guys are funny. I love it.
Okay.
I did not revent to a.
What's up? He's got his name on his wall. Look, okay. It's a little different when it's like Dr. Disrespect as a character, you know, there's an aesthetic. Okay. If you got like a name of a show, you know. He's just got his username. Hey, don't forget, I'm Sneeko.
Islam to try to attract fans from Islamic countries.
He remembers, so you don't have to.
I did not. I did not revert to Islam to use a shield from hate. I did not revert to jump on a bandwagon. That is a grift. I am not a grifter. I keep my faith between God and I. Anthony Joshua, Mike Tyson, Dave Chappelle. Many prominent Muslims are private. Praying in private.
Also, I'm really annoyed with how he's got his fancy YouTube plaques at an angle. Whatever.
Showing worship to God.
Whatever,
This is true
so.
faith. Trying to act as Muslim as possible for internet likes is simply a grift. Beware the Haram police. They're the biggest snakes of all. Nobody Haram policed him.
What he said literally goes against the core fundamentals of being a Muslim. White supremacy is wrong. They're not totally right. It's not totally right to believe in a supreme race. That's everything that we're fighting against. The root of all evil stems from a superiority complex from a race.
I swear to God, Sneeko literally changes his opinion the way pancakes are flipped when they're on the stove top. And you know what? Changing is not necessarily a bad
I understand.
thing.
Continue.
But judging people from your vantage point while you're changing so much and then condemning people while they haven't made the right decision. Meanwhile, the decision you're making today are going to be different than what you're going to make. Shut the fuck up. You don't know yourself. Stop telling people who they have to be. You need to figure out who you need to be. You need to figure out what your values are, what your morals are, what your social circles, but you got no idea. You ain't got no clue. That's why your friends keep changing, your values keep changing. You're all about judging people and what haram. Meanwhile, you doing drugs and sleeping with hookers. Nobody trying to listen to you, bro.
That's the second time that you triggered your own self. That's the second time that you play a video of your choosing and then you get triggered. That's amazing. That's amazing trigger skills.
What a goofball, bro.
Yeah, it is. He is.
Big
I
old
don't have much
goofball.
to say about Sneeko. I never really liked him. No, that's not true. I appreciate him at first, back then when you showed me his videos, where he was doing, you know, the first version of Sneeko.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, shit, this dude is interesting. I didn't know the dude, so, but it's interesting. And then he starts flip, flop. Jesus, it's always a flip with him.
Yeah.
It's not even a good flip. It's like out of all the decisions that you're trying to make, you always take the wrong ones. So it's just whatever.
I don't even think the decisions are necessarily wrong. It's just you are committing to something you don't feel certain about and that you don't actually believe in.
And that's that's a true tell of a grifter. They're inconsistent in their belief system or the things that they say and stand by, right? Because they are too fearful to lose out on someone liking them or losing out on a specific angle that's popular, to make money. Make money. Come on. That's the game, right? That's what you want to do. You can't make money if you don't sell something, right? You don't get money for nothing. So what do you sell? Yourself. You literally prostitute yourself out, figuratively speaking, okay, to different belief systems. And you capture people. And the funny thing about capturing people is some of them you can capture and they will never leave you, no matter what. And those people, might be your whales. And then eventually they might fall off because you've gone too far, whatever that means, right? But it's all just cult of personality shit, okay? And if you can't have your own personality and your own interests and passions that drive you yourself, all you're going to be doing is looking for money because that's all you know. You literally are a husk.
You're adopting a belief system
A husk.
that you actually haven't thought through, and then you're preaching it.
Yeah.
It's like somebody just opening up the Bible for the first time, and all of a sudden they want to be a pastor, and they want to counsel their flock. It's like, bro, you haven't even read through all the Bible verses. Why are you talking to me about what's right and what's wrong? You don't know. So, at any rate, that's my thoughts on this. Like I told you, these people are going to flame out. They're not going to last another 2-3 years. Most of them, you already see their reaches plummeting, and it's going to continue going down. So
people are going to move on to another thing.
Yep. And now they're even fighting with each other. They can't even get along because everyone's calling each other grifters, which is crazy. It's like watching a pen full of pigs, and then everyone's like, "You're a pig. You're a pig." It's like, bitch, y'all pigs. Y'all nasty. You guys are all going to be bacon soon too.
Exactly. It's this unsustainable relationship to have with someone if you're merely friends to grift. Grifting does not make friendships because grifting is, it's contradictory to establishing friendships, to creating pathways to delayed gratification. It's all about now, 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 now. And as much as we hate the idea of delayed gratification, it can lead you into the right direction more often than not. So, be wary. Keep yourself safe from the locals. They wander in the road all the time. Trust me. How is it? How are you? What you on about? This is Adam Preach's one of their latest videos about Sneeko. He hasn't really done anything interesting, but he has continued to be lame. So I guess that's a little bit of comfort content. Sneeko still sucks, guys. Yay. Oh. So Nicandros, I was actually seeing Nicandros in Discord chat somewhere, and reminded me that I have this video that he did. I think Chud has watched this, but I missed it. So I get to watch it, and you get to see what I think about it, and it might lead into a little nugget of other content, but we've got that coming up, and then later we'll check in with Mr. Ian Foot. He hasn't posted in a couple of weeks. I'm kind of worried about him. So we'll make sure we look into him a little bit, and just in case his channel disappears for some reason, But what do we know? I am doing fine. I'm doing well. I am exhausted. I'm cream crackered, but life goes on, and I'm having fun hanging out with all of you all. So,
in the aftermath of the confrontation
Let's go.
between Chad Logic and Mutaha over Mutaha's podcast co-host Naxtaku's content, many people have made allegations that Mutaha knew much more than what he initially let on, and that the relationship between them was much closer than how Mutaha characterized it to Chad Logic on livestream.
We're not doing the podcast anymore. It's done.
Why? We're supposed to film on Tuesday. Well, there's a couple reasons for it. A lot of that was obviously some of the Shad stuff too, because we were kind of sitting there, we're like, me and Caleb.
Now, I remember this interview. I remember watching this interview live. You know, I'm always in chat, right? Try to be a good Chud Nationer. And I remember thinking that some of the wording that Muda used was a little weird. Almost as if he was telling us more than he was meaning to with his phrasing about, yeah, the podcast is done. I took that as like done in the sense it's just a weird way to put it. The podcast's done. We didn't think there would be another episode. I think at the time that was the major confusion is the podcast is done. There's going to be any more episodes. But see, another episode did come out. And then it was like, okay, that's what he meant. The podcast is done. They finished their last episode. But, you know, it's just, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm going to try to get my fat jelly ass. Me fat jelly ass out the way. Put me over here a little bit.
We were just like, this is, I don't know, it's weird.
Me and Caleb, we were just like, this is, I don't know. Ugh.
We haven't done like a full background to look onto what his content is or anything. Obviously, I was on a few collaborations with him when he was doing like fucking memes and like the game shows with like 15 fucking creators. And that's pretty much the extent of my collaborations.
You probably shouldn't be showing, porn like that on a website where I know it's censored or whatever, but even censored stuff, like you probably shouldn't be showing that consistently to a website full of minors in the context of like, ha, funny joke. And then, who knows what they get into as a result of that. That's basically my takeaway.
Wait, you showed porn in those videos?
So I'm a little torn too, because that came up and it was like, well, you do a podcast with this guy. How do you not know all this about him? How are you unfamiliar with his content? Which really reminded me of at least one other situation where a podcast had a member that was being a little naughty, and that was the Lefty podcast, right, with Illuminati. And they brought Illuminati in, and they admitted that they didn't know anything about her content. So it's like, why are these people associating with people they don't look into? Am I the only stalker?
I mean, Nux's whole thing on YouTube is like porn reactions, right?
So, based on what he's said, he never made any extensive background checks on Nuxtaku's content or past. He did not know Nuxtaku used pornographic materials in his content, and it should be noted that he said this right after Turkey Tom specified that such material was censored, and obviously not fully in view. During the initial conversation with Chud, from which the entire drama saga started, he characterizes his relationship to Nux as much more distant than the one he has with Caleb, also known as Oompaville, the third host of his podcast, and said that they spoke about Nux's recently revealed Shadman connections and thought it was weird.
I do want to clarify additionally, and I can dig up a clip if so needed. I don't think anybody is going to say, Jelly, you better prove that. I'm not that important to anyone, thank fuck, right? But there is a clip out there of somewhere Muda saying that he considered Nux, quote, a good friend. I don't know what that means as far as Mudahar language goes. Only Mudahar's friends and confidants and associates will know what it means to be called a good friend. But I have this like weird gut feeling they know each other in real life. I don't know why. It's just like, that's my little schizo theory.
He also claims to only have made meme collabs with him and has been on game shows with 15 other creators. We won't be exploring those game shows in this video, but this is what one of the thumbnails for them looks like.
Wait, what? Wait, what is it? Okay. I pulled a chat and I wasn't paying attention. Not a
15 other creators. We won't be exploring those,
Wait, what?
also known as Oompaville, He also claims to only have made meme collabs with him.
Okay,
and
meme
has been on
collabs,
game
okay.
shows with 15 other creators. We won't be exploring those game shows in this video, but this is what one of the thumbnails for them looks like.
Okay, so this was something. Oh man. And now look who it is. It's Sneeko. It's supposed to be Sneeko, and Sneeko viewing the thing that we all know that Sneeko. You know, that's the sad thing about Sneeko. The only personality trait he has is he doesn't know how to be in healthy relationships.
I just thought it was neat. Many people have made very schizophrenic statements about how much Mutahar is actually familiar with the side of Naxtaku's content, claiming it's possible for a busy content creator
It really
to
is.
take a quick look at the material his co-host is.
Oh no, speaking of the word cucking, I've got to move our fabulous fan art. This is kind of vintage, old school vintage fan art of, I can't put it on myself, that would be silly. Of it was Sean made a long time ago. It's a classic. Let's like, there we go. There we go. I can have my cake and eat it too.
Is uploading. It honestly stinks of the awful anti-Indian racism that's so prevalent on the internet today. Some people just can't help but look at a jolly person of color and assume all kinds of awful things about them. For that reason, I've made this exoneration video.
Oh no.
Mutahar Nuent. We will be taking
I just noticed. Oh, I'm gonna mess up the video. I'm gonna mess up the
all
video.
kinds of awful
Okay.
uploaded a whole
No.
dude that reason so
Sorry.
to take a quick exoneration video.
I'm sorry. There it is. There it is. I didn't notice the Nextaku mask adornment at first. Oh.
Mutahar Nuent. We will be taking a look at the very first meme collab Nux did with not just
J-Faz.
Mutahar, but also Oompaville.
I see you.
They even have a funny meme anime girl on the thumbnail.
Really? I showed
The
you.
video was uploaded
I showed YouTubers the most cultured clips. Okay.
whole year before they decided to make a 100 episode podcast with Nux, so this must have been an extra innocent, extra memey video.
Yo, what is happening, gamers, and welcome back to
Welcome back.
another video. My favorite series has returned at long last.
I hear Bo Blacks sometimes when he speaks.
Me showing cursed memes to my friends and torturing them. Mutahar, welcome!
All right, you're gonna tell me that Munahar isn't doing a friend a favor by starring in this sketchy comedy, as it were.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
We are here
Yo.
for the fucking memes, aren't we?
This is your first time here, and I have to make a good impression.
No problem. You've already made the perfect impression, man. You got me at like 5:30 watching memes on a nice work day.
Yo, what up, Nux?
I always forget this is Caleb. This is Caleb, right? When we talk about Caleb, we're talking about Oompaville. Oompaville, another creator that I would watch a little bit and then get sick of fast.
Aku, what the fuck are we watching right now, by the way?
Great news! We are watching. Pay no attention to what's on screen yet.
This thing. Oh, yes. This old chestnut. No, okay.
You didn't see the context, so it can't be that
Okay,
bad.
okay.
I found a channel called
Memes
Boy.
Memes
Boy.
Awesome.
Memes
Boy. Probably not related to do with
memes
at all.
I love it.
Probably
not.
So,
memes
Boy.
I love it when people make a certain manga their whole personality. I love that.
I don't know how this channel exists, but they uploaded
memes. I gotta say I'm impressed because we're at 00 in the time code, and this girl already has memes on her face.
You know, when we were talking about it was really just me. hoping that you're paying attention to me at least a little bit. Anyway, remember we were talking about Sneeko and Sneeko changing his shit all the time? Yeah, you think that Muda would do a video like this now?
I
don't
really
know.
hate to interrupt all the funny memes, but I'm kind of a sensitive guy. And when I see memes that just
Ugh,
aren't
the tongue thing. Oh, the tongue. I hate it. I hate the tongue thing on the anime girls. We gotta make tripe popular again.
to my personal taste, I censor them with a mosaic like this. Nuxtaku's editor uses blurs, and if something hasn't been blurred, and I've decided to add a mosaic to it, it
Ugh.
was originally completely uncensored.
Ugh.
I'd like to also add that this original video is
I don't want
fully
it.
non-age restricted and has full ads enabled.
Oh.
On her face.
It's not. Wait, it's not age restricted. Did I hear correctly? Do I need to check that? I don't want to.
Like just already globules memes.
Hey,
Right
why are you saying this? How do you know this isn't yogurt?
that certainly is not the consistency of motherfucking yogurt.
Oh my gosh. Take. Take me, universe.
That's for sure.
Anime yogurt has a different,
Oh, dude, look at the shading on the yogurt. No, the memes.
They could have made this funny, as if like Muda was finger wagging. You can't do this kind of content. This could have been funny in that way too, but no, it's all right. We'll just.
Just be real. That's straight.
Alright.
Look at the shading, dude. It's red.
God damn.
Trust me, I know what it is.
So the plot here for the lovely story of Isekai
Memes.
Monogatari is as follows. It's about a dude who gets transported into another world while jacking
Memes. So he teleports to another dimension, and as soon as the teleportation ends, he memes.
Yes.
Hey, if you look, on a completely unrelated note, if you have the opportunity to watch the TV show Future Man, you should do it. And then near the end of the first episode, you'll be like, now I know why Jelli told me to look into this show.
Now, you think that the plot just finishes there, gets transported to another world while jacking
memes.
But what if I told you that his
memes
awakens the latent powers of women? They're in like an art.
Not the women's. Okay, can you understand? You understand why I get so upset? I mean, this is why people hate weebs. This is why I hate weebs. Okay. Anime used to be about robots, okay? It used to be about like, robots, okay? And big eyes, all right? And now I gotta listen to this.
RPG dimension.
Oh, that explains it. This is a gamer's fantasy, right?
Remember Macross? Yeah, I remember Gundam.
Hell yeah.
No. I do not want this demon summoning slutcore anymore.
She literally is about to cast a heal spell with memes on her face. What the
No, not just with it on her face. As I told you,
she's gonna eat it.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
I love Goku.
What the
He is the legendary hero summoned to another world where his
memes
gives women incredible power.
Okay, women.
Sign me up. Where can I get a ticket?
Who would win?
Right,
modestly
boobies.
dressed character out of this entire scenario.
She's dressed like a nun.
Yeah, she's like a nun that fucking
Yeah.
freaking go.
Wait, what is this?
Liz here.
You can
activate a woman's latent power using your salmon. You see what you like what I did there? I tried to make it a word joke. Like you pronunciate. Anyway, this does not have an age restriction on this video. Like YouTube, okay. I understand that there are going to be like a few sieve type holes where content's going to fall through and be like, oh no, I can't believe this got through. But this is, it's a lot, kind of a lot. But just remember, you can't activate a woman's latent power unless you use Or salmon.
Activate a woman's latent power using your memes. Holy fuck.
Let's freaking go.
This is why Japan is just leading the pack, man. Goddamn.
How is this on YouTube?
How is this on YouTube?
How is this on? Yeah.
This is crazy.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why I was so excited when I found this channel.
Memes.
Boy.
That's why he was. Oh man, you know, I don't. I don't hang out with people who share degenerate content. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, like, hey man, you gotta look at this. If it for laughs is one thing, you know, with your partner maybe, but just like with friends, hey, check out this. Look at the butts I drew today. That whole thing. It's a lot for me.
Memes. He's about to get fucking deleted because of this video.
If you don't have anything to be mysterious about, then you have to be somewhat mysterious. You have to keep something a little coy, a little not for everybody, you know? And I think that might, I don't know, maybe I'm being too much of a woman about it.
I find it rather odd that our host, who has no similarity to the weird porn-loving freak Nuxtaku, acknowledges in the midst of making a YouTube video that the material that...
Wait, I'm sorry, Nick Andrews. Was that a video, JFast, or are you just being really funny as usual? Because I would not doubt that there is top 10 breedable waifus 2024. I'm sorry, waifus. Look, big tip, big pro tip. If a voice says waifu, it's an AI. That's all you need to know.
they're making that YouTube video out of isn't appropriate for YouTube. So why still make the video?
The next episode
is
very wholesome and does not at all involve really weird brother-sister relationships.
It's called, wait, what's the thing called? No, knee summer.
You know what knee means?
What's, no, fill me in again, knee?
It means sister.
Oh.
When did they make this video? This is, oh.
Holy shit.
All right.
That is like the fucking sister.
Okay,
into
we
a
get it.
relationship with
Let's
your
just get
blood
through
relative is kind of a bad thing,
Ugh.
right? It's not
Anime
being
is
exactly
awful.
a hecking
Got it.
decent person, right?
But anyway, we all want to know how he managed to take that picture, right? Obviously. It all started on a nice spring day
we're still
with
doing
cherry blossoms everywhere.
The perfect idyllic day to take a nice fucking candid shot, right?
And he's like, oh my god, let me take my 1946 phone to take a picture of
Who is he, Dr. Disrespect?
the flip phone.
Look, okay, that phone was fine in 2006, 2010. It's not that long ago. It's 15 years.
This is the best line. This really got me. It completely destroyed the immersion for me.
I can't believe Oh, I'm sure you didn't.
But this is when God comes.
Oh, dude, come on, God, dude.
Let's go. God is the greatest wingman of all time.
God's like, sure, buddy, you get to fuck your hot sister. I'll give you
Awesome.
something more too. Fuck it.
I guess I'm not very familiar
Love
with
it.
modern day meme culture, because that just seems weird.
It is quite beautiful. I love this RuneScape.
Ooh.
Thank you, Wind Sensei. Yo, the wind blows for us gamers. Check this out. That's pretty huge.
That is pretty huge. That's massive.
The rest of it's just different cousins and stuff.
Wait, he's got
Oh no, then we'll just have to skip over it, I guess. Not just the cousins. That's not taboo enough for me.
We're hot cousins. Fuck.
No, this dude has tons of cousins. It's all about the cousins. We have the ultimate little sister survival guide that will teach you the right way to get to the trending page on Pornhub.
Oh god.
Why did they think this guy would be an awesome addition? This has to be. I cannot stand by the thought that they were like, oh man, you know, he'll hold. Maybe he got them views. I don't know.
This is the 5 rules of handling your younger sisters.
Holy shit, am I gonna make it through this? I don't know. Am I gonna make it? Will we make it? Will we make it out of this? I just can't tell right now.
These are the 4 younger sisters.
Oh.
Kill me.
Bro, they're fucking exceptionally young.
Fucking exceptionally young.
the not like, hey man, this is kind of weird. Maybe this is we should. Why would anyone look at no, it's wow, they're really young. No, they're exceptionally young.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Did Nux do anything illegal or something?
Since Mutahar and Nuxtaku are both Canadian citizens,
Ah. Are they? Are they? Can I smell an old real life friend you keep in touch with and do things for whilst living in America?
allow me to introduce you to Part 5 of the Canadian Criminal Code, Section 163.1, Subsection 1, also known as the definition of child pornography, when the law says a photographic, film, video, or other visual representation, whether or not it was made by electronic or mechanical
Okay, wait, what? A photographic, film, video, or other visual representation, whether or not it was made by electronic or mechanical means,
means that shows a person who is or is depicted as being under the age of 18 years and is engaged in or is depicted as engaged in explicit sexual activity. The term person does not only apply to real flesh and blood human beings, but as the Canadian Supreme Court decision R.V. Sharp determined, also fictional minors as well. The rationale for this decision is that with developing technology, it's hard to tell apart child porn featuring actual children and material made through compositing, aka Photoshop, or computer generations. When they adopted this law,
to speak on it just a second before we move on, there will be nothing like AI will get a government moving. You know, like the internet started, it was a thing, and then people trickled onto it. Platforms were created, social media channels were established, communications. You know, it all kind of, it was a slow build, right? A slow burn. And governments were like, oh, everything seems fine right now. So let's just kind of like, we'll worry about it. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, is the most government saying in any government ever. Okay. I think. I'm here for laughs. But AI is going to get them off their asses because they themselves have to protect themselves as entities. So it's going to be really interesting to see what comes out of it in the next 10 years or so. But let's let that Nicandros continue.
the Canadian Parliament determined that child pornography is harmful because it promotes cognitive distortions, it fuels fantasies that incite offenders to offend, it's used for grooming and seducing victims, and finally, in the case of child porn involving real children, children are abused. Mutahar told Chad Logic, Nicholas Diorio, and Turkey Tom that he didn't know Nuxtaku used porn in his videos. He said he collaborated with him on memes and game shows, but here he is looking at media that in the moment he recognized as lolicon, which legally in Canada is considered child pornography, illegal to view, illegal to possess, and illegal to distribute. But the guy he's good friends with behind the scenes, the guy he doesn't want to burn, Nuxtaku, has filmed him doing this and is distributing it on YouTube with the name of the animation visible in the original video for anyone to search up and access themselves. No age restriction. Surely, in this moment, he announces his disgust and says, "I'm not doing a podcast with you, you maladjusted freak." But Mutahar is unfortunately bound by powers beyond our understanding.
My go-to rule is when there's ever an anime character that looks like they're 10 freaking years old, they're probably 900-year-old cum vampires that have lied in wait for far too long.
9-year-old. 900-year-old, he means.
These are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse we're looking at right now. This is like some mythological.
They've been around since long before civilization.
Exactly. Wait,
That's just sweet. It's a meme now. It used to be real. It was unironically the way they thought about it.
Yeah.
In those videos?
This is the 5 rules of the Onami household.
Okay.
These are the little sisters, by the way.
Okay, this is a hentai?
First rule, hug your little sister every day.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's just hug her for at least 10 seconds. There's nothing wrong with the hug. Yeah, it's fine.
No, the third rule isn't any weirder, so you don't have to worry.
Oh. Oh. Sniff.
Make sure to sniff your younger.
Make sure to sniff your younger.
I disavow. Don't sniff anything.
Maybe there's some kind of a contract that if you appear in a Nuxtaku video, you have to be like all the way into it. You can't show disgust.
Right?
You can't say, what the fuck is
Right?
this? You can't be like, I don't want to watch this. Maybe.
I was actually in a Nuxtaku video at one point. I was in a video with Willie Mac. With Willie Mac. We were in a video. I want to say it was 6 months ago, maybe. We're in a video. And he showed us something very weird, and I remember getting somewhat upset about it and not liking it that much. It was me, him, and Quite. Fuck. I want to say it was something involving a dog, too, but I honestly don't remember exactly what it was. But it was something involving some kind of dog and some kind of girl. But I don't remember if there was some kind of intercourse. But I think there was a very nasty implication, and I was like, why the fuck are you showing this to me? And he was like, it's just memes, man. And that was kind of my read on him. He's just like a retarded person from that perspective, but yeah.
So this is just about a really horny dog?
No, it's about a really horny girl.
This is what you watch, Nux?
That's so fucked up. Nuck's a fucked up dude, okay? All right. He gives me creepy childhood friend vibes, right? Creepy childhood friend whom never grew out of some weird behavior. And we all just kind of have to be like, oh, well, that's just old Nuxie poo. Hope you like dicks and shit, because he's never going to stop talking about it. And that, you know? And normally you would, like, as you grow older, you would distance yourself from people who are that gross.
Why? You can watch this on YouTube?
And he's like, he gets his kicks by sharing it with other people. And it's, oh my God, is it like a weird, sick thing where, like, oh, the more grossed out they are, but not saying anything, the happier he is? It's fucking weird. You're weird.
The fucking ass!
I thought I was weird. You're weird.
Yeah, straight up.
This dog has the same facial expression as Tom, bro.
Whoever made this needs to be in jail.
Tom, how would you rate this show on a scale of 1 to 10?
I mean, 10 out of 10 is in like, I'm definitely gonna be reporting this to the authorities and hopefully calling in like I'm gonna SWAT the headquarters of whoever made this. Something terrible is gonna befall them. Yeah, terrible. Yeah, not good. Whoever made that needs to be in a government institution.
They made an anime.
Tortured in Guantanamo Bay.
Why don't we also say, and Nux, you probably should escort them because you're showing it to us.
Waterboarded.
I am never going to pretend that someone laughing at degenerate this on the internet is the same as unironically consuming it. It's such a lame pearl clutch, says Willie Mac.
The most vitriolic torture techniques, mustard gas. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, so based on me watching the bits of the episode where Turkey Tom appears, he is constantly very uncomfortable and complaining and isn't having a fun time at all. So he told the truth. Mutaha didn't.
What?
All right, what are your thoughts on the third rule?
That's bizarre. We're traveling outside the boundaries, I feel like, of what's acceptable in the 21st century.
What do you mean with affection, man? I'm not gonna hug her with anger.
I hug people with no affection on a regular basis.
Same here. But not little sisters, goddammit.
Exactly.
Never forget them. Sniff them well. Those are the 5 rules of the Onami household. Nice and wholesome, right?
Forgive them at all. I will not.
They then
forget
fuck.
anything. Wait, they fuck?
Well, I mean, we kind of lost the forest for the trees on this one. We clearly got the undertones without needing to actually watch the sex scene between the brother and the little sister, so we'll skip that, I guess.
Yeah.
For that reason only.
And
then the big brother selected one of them for tonight's night of gaming. They're going to be playing Smash Bros. And
Oh.
I wonder what they're talking about.
I don't know. I wish there were
Definitely not
subtitles.
Oh God.
Oh, God.
Hinty boy is gonna survive another day, ladies and gents. Let's
He
go.
did a good job. He did a good job censoring that.
Yeah. Because we don't want to talk about what's gonna be overflowing in a minute.
Oh my God.
I wish to point out that the videos that they are watching for this video that is not age restricted are age restricted. And they know it. They acknowledge it while watching them for a YouTube video that will not be age restricted and will have full ads.
Well, that's just a loophole in logic, isn't it? Because creators, you get creator brained and you get this tunnel vision as a creator. And the only thing that's important to you is the end product, right? The goal and the goal of the content. Whatever that means to you at that time, really, because that is a ever evolving, I don't want to say grift, but it's an ever evolving strategy. The playbook is always changing based on trends, just like every other industry ever, media, industrial, whatever.
I have to say, like, how does this get hit with community guidelines? Like, there's nothing.
So they know when what they're doing. But they don't want to talk about what they're doing because that's not the content,
Yeah,
right?
bro, nothing happened. It's wholesome. They're just hugging littles. I don't understand it either.
Yeah.
They're hugging littles? Did he say they're hugging littles? I just want to...
Ads.
I have to say, like, how does this get hit with community guidelines? Like, there's nothing.
Bro, nothing happened. It's wholesome. They're just hugging littles. I don't understand it either.
See, I think Nux might be like super free. He might be a super freak.
Yeah, this is, dude. YouTube, you're really fucking, lowly unfriendly lately, dude. I'm just gonna be real with you.
And
anyways,
the 5 rules of the Onami household, and then the next scene is presumably a fight scene that we're not going to be talking about.
Right, or a political debate scene. I think
that's the glorious hentai that I had to show you today.
He even said it. He even said the word. I don't remember him saying the word so forcefully, and so because they were trying to be coy about the account, but he actually said it. He said, "There I am showing you." Like, what? How is this any different from just saying, "Here, I've shown you pornography," and we're just gonna go along with it? I get this feeling, and the impression is this is early on in the Nux collaboration. I get the feeling that it was very much oh, okay, we'll bring him on. He'll be like the edgy guy. Oompa's the charismatic, hipster kind of guy. Muda's the grungy gamer, and Nux will be the edgy anime boy. And it'll be like this trifecta of perfect alignment, right? We'll have this little Andrew Tate finger triangle of content, and we'll just let him cook. Except he's a freak.
I have to say, all of the plot lines here really interested me. Really, save for the last one.
Heidi's look at 3,000. Yeah, I don't even want to know.
Because I didn't understand the whole hugging concept, but every other storyline.
It's been about, I think it was 2 weeks for Ian. So we're gonna look at him after we get through the Midhar.
It was unique.
This is what I'm for, okay?
Dude, he's so deadpan. It's like, whatever. I just have the greatest life in existence, and fuck.
You want my semen? Okay.
Maybe at the end they were like, this was terrible. I hated being here.
Muda, thank you.
Yeah, like how long was this video? I gotta wonder. I wonder.
So much for joining me on this lovely quest.
It was a fucking honor, dude.
Oh no.
So anybody that's watching this,
so that was in 2021, according to the little pop-up on screen. So let's see what happens.
Check out Oompaville. He's a legend. Thank you for doing this, bro.
Absolutely, anytime.
Hell yeah.
Anytime,
I
my
do
friend.
love collabing, bro. This is great stuff.
Speaking of that, search up naked yoga right now on YouTube. Real quick.
No! All right, editor son. I'm sorry,
What?
editor son. Please forgive
Oh, right there, that one. Go up.
Okay, great.
The one at
Love
the top
it.
with
Love
the
these
two titties in
guys.
it.
This one?
Adult time. Yep.
Editor son. I'm sorry.
Go to the comments.
They all know who they are. They all know what they are. Okay, these guys aren't. They know what they're doing.
Let's go to the comments.
Oh my god, dude, what's wrong with you?
Me and Caleb, we were just like, this is, I don't know, it's weird. Wait, you showed
Yeah.
porn in those videos?
I mean, Nux's
He
whole
showed
thing
porn.
on YouTube.
And see, and now we have come back to this conversation that some of us, again, this was a really exciting content day. I think I tipped. I want to say I tipped. Maybe I didn't. But either way, this is fun. And Muda says, right there, you what? He showed porn. He said porn in those. I feel like Muda may know how to cover his cover. I think he knows how to cover people and his own ass. Honestly, I'm not. This is not a Muda hit piece, but I am not gonna. I see a locale. I say a locale.
It was like porn reactions, right?
Yeah, stuff's not good.
So this is what they really mean when they
Pin
say
drop.
that honesty.
That's right. I'm not gonna play dumb. Thank you, Pilkey. I needed that. Like, I don't like. I'm not a fan of playing dumb.
Is the best policy. Because if you're not honest, if you constantly lie,
Yes.
you look really pathetic
Yes.
and embarrassing.
Yes.
Like this.
It's the lack of consistency in your belief system.
That gets me wild, man.
Gets me wild, man. Here, let's get through. Thank you, Nikandros, for helping me set up my next little thing. So the inconsistency thing, I noticed something. I'm trying to grab. Let's pull this. Let's bring in the mushroom music a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. Thank you for watching once again. Appreciate you. Couldn't do this without you. Absolutely. I guess celebrate. We have to celebrate. I want to celebrate our 35 followers to the Kick channel. Yeah. Very nice. Very excited. There's been some changes in the Kick interface, and AI moderation has been a thing. So that's been really interesting to watch. I thought for sure that our rabbi friend would be gone forever, but he's not. So awesome. I miss him. He doesn't visit. He should visit again. But I'm gonna get those emotes rolling out the door as soon as possible. Once we've re-anchored the Starbud to a new location, life will be a little easier all around. But thank you again for watching. I do appreciate it. This leads me into an interesting thing I've noticed, and I want to bring this video up just so we can get an idea.
Hello.
Of the timeline of this thing. So thanks to my awful cropping job, which we'll fix in a second. This video was about how Muda deleted his Twitter account, and I did not watch this. I didn't watch this on stream because this was August 22nd. This video came out, and it was the day that I noticed it happened, because I think it was the day that Muda, quote unquote, deleted his Twitter account. So I want to watch this before I continue my analysis, because I have not seen this in totality, because I didn't care at the time. I honestly don't sit around and think of ways to be annoyed with people. I honestly don't. But I do get a little perturbed when dots do not connect properly. And I want to watch this, and I want to be fair. So while I'm going to play this video. What? Am I crazy? What did I do? I am fair. Thank you. You're so sweet, Pilkey. Thank you very much. Pilkey, everyone. Pilkey is our resident MVP. You're all MVPs. You guys are great. Thank you. Hang out in the Discord. We do watch parties. I'm I'm glad you could. I'm sorry. I'm feeling very a hug with affection right now.
So guys and gals, me Mutahar, and I made a pretty good decision for myself, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I deleted my own Twitter account there, boyos. Yep, it's
Oh, did you?
completely gone. Now,
Oh, did you? All right, so this is what you would see when you would go to Mudahar's account.
you might
on
be
Twitter.
like, whoa, what, why would somebody jump down and do something like that, Muda? Now, there's a couple reasons for it. One of them is it actually doesn't really do any benefit. We actually ran the numbers, and cost-benefit analysis-wise, using X was a total waste of time and actually offered no benefit to the YouTube channel whatsoever. So I want to start off by saying one of the reasons why I actually really liked using that social media platform, and it was really just to interact with, a fan here and there, communicate with other YouTubers and really get on the pulse of what was going on, in the community, right? It was a great place to really get news information and really just see things evolve. But over the last, I want to say, few months, the platform has effectively become 4chan's X, ladies and gentlemen.
He wrote that down.
So there's a bit of a speculation.
I wanted to read it.
As to, oh, Muda, did you get hacked? Did you have the Christian Sonaju medallion react on you?
Yes, you did.
Now, I can't speak much for Black Magic, but I can confirm that my 17 virtual machines have not been breached, and I have not been hacked. No, I actually went through and deactivated, and I probably shouldn't be saying this.
Okay, I just want to make sure that we're staying on track. All right. He does look like a state. Not that he's all cleaned up all the time, if you know what I'm saying. He has a state. I almost wonder if it's on purpose. Because I trust no one. Ever.
But they're killed too.
But he said I deleted my Twitter. Let's not stay focused. Stay on target, gold leader. Okay, pink leader. Stay on target. He said I deleted my account. It's gone. And then he just used the word deactivated. I just want you to keep that in mind. Deleted. The title of the video is still chopped off because it says I deleted my Twitter account.
Factor authentication. The site doesn't even tell you, oh, goodbye, you deactivated. No, we just took away a critical security feature.
Wait. Is he complaining that they sent him an email?
Relation as to, oh, Muda, did you get hacked? Okay. Did you have the Christian Sonaju medallion react on you? Now, I can't speak much for Black Magic, but I can confirm that my 17 virtual machines have not been breached, and I have not been hacked. No, I actually went through and deactivated, and I probably shouldn't be saying this. But they're killed two-factor authentication. The site doesn't even tell you, oh, goodbye, you deactivated. No, we just took away a critical security feature. That's always a good sign, by the way. Real. That's wild.
Oh God.
But
why did he keep that in? Why did he just hack up a lung and just not cut that? This is what I love about these big content creators who have millions of subscribers and get thousands, if not millions of dollars. And they get so lazy. Little pet peeve. All right, I get a little autistic about production value. Okay, sorry. I see change that can happen, and I'm for the better, and I lash out.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the things about using the internet is I've come across some real wild stuff.
Okay.
There used to be a period where we actively browse the deep web every week, and now the last deep web video I made was about a month ago. And I do a lot of tech related stuff, virus stuff. I literally was destroying my virtual machines with crazy malware to the point where I was wiping bootloaders from Windows and all the way through Linux and everything. It was insane. I made that video 2 weeks ago. So
what does that have to do with anything? Stop distracting me with your geek speak. I know what you're talking about. You can't fool me.
From time to time, I make these videos, and when it comes to deep web stuff, obviously I've seen wild stuff. Okay.
Great, wild. Okay, so he said he's seen a lot of wild stuff.
I've seen wannabe red rooms. I've seen actual
He is kind of acting like a freak. This was August 22nd, all right, when he deleted his account. Maybe he's a BPD guy. Maybe he's having swings, some mood swings.
Like, full-on racist websites and stuff.
He's seen a lot of awful
it really
shit.
felt like the last couple like months on X or Twitter or whatever the heck it is, really felt like being on 4chan poll every day. You know, when you fire up your time.
Okay, so he's
line and you see like
let him go.
this Pajit poo in the loo. Get him out of the country, boy.
Yeah, that's 4chan. Don't go to 4chan. What? He's literally looking at 4chan while describing X being like 4chan. He's looking at 4chan. What?
You know, it's like, you know, when you go on to like 4chan poll,
No, I don't go to 4chan. I find that 4chan is just not for me. You know, if I don't like something on Twitter, I ask Twitter to not show it to me. What I'm getting at is Muda is presenting this as though it is out of his control almost. The content that he's being exposed to on X and how it's like 4chan. And that's a little slimy.
You can laugh at it every once in a while, but when it becomes like a constant thing, it really just sucks all the energy and fun out of it. Like, dog, if I wanted to go to poll, I would just go to poll, okay? And for anybody that doesn't know what 4chan poll is, it's a containment board to basically keep all of the most insane shit on 4chan in one board. So people can use stuff like r/TV, r/food,
yes,
r/anime,
But we're not on 4chan. You're talking about X. Stop telling me about 4chan and how 4chan works. It's almost like manipulative.
/MLP without like having some fucking person come in and just say the most outlandishly wild stuff.
Do you think he deleted his 4chan account? Just think about that one.
Oh. Now, you might be wondering, oh, Muda, why don't you just mute and block it? And
yes.
Honestly, that was something I was doing for a while, but it really just became part of a thing where I don't know if it's like you just scroll by something and it counts as you technically engaging with media, even if you don't want to watch it or not, where it just keeps feeding you that content. And it just became a thing where you fire up the app, you look at it for a second.
It's fucking camera, man. It's always like in and out of focus.
And close it because it's like, whoa, insane. Like a couple days ago, I saw a Sneeko post. And it's funny because like I don't even like follow him, and it's like the literal AI image of like two Jewish guys. Okay, it had a black dude in the middle, and the black guy had his like head removed. It was kind of like a lobotomy or something like that. But the brain was replaced with fried chicken, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, dude, literally, I'd see this on poll. Like I would actually unironically see this there, and then like I don't follow Andrew Tate. But I'm seeing him talk about his recent arrest.
That's how the platform works. The platform is going to feed you content that you don't necessarily want in hopes that you will want it. I am incensed that Mudahar will on one hand say that he has a lot of experience on the internet, has seen a lot of crazy and wild stuff, all right, but is somehow incapable of curating his own social media content so it doesn't hurt his feelings. And that is not my quote Andrew Wilson, that is not my burden.
Okay. And it's funny because like, that's one side of the spectrum I dislike, but then you gotta see like crazy nut jobs on like the hyper left side of Twitter who are like, man, Muda, that transphobic Nazi boy. Like, I've seen people claim that I've defended Andrew Tate when I literally have videos. Like, the last video I made on Tate, probably about a year ago, we literally looked at how one of his cases involved actual grown 30-year-old men victim shaming somebody who is a minor. Like, it's insane.
Okay, now let me point that out to you. He is admitting, or man, that sounds like there's accusations or something. He has stated that he has engaged with Andrew Tate content for his own purpose, content making purposes, of course. But does he not understand that using the internet means that everything on the internet is going to catch wind of what you're doing. Like, if you're going to engage with Andrew Tate content, whether or not you follow Andrew Tate, the internet gnomes are going to know, okay? And they're going to feed you content. The algorithm is going to pump out tweets. I get Andrew Tate content. I get the same shit, all right? I get this dumbest stuff all the time. And I'm like, why did I see that? Click. Don't show it to me. I am trying to be fair.
Shit, it's insanely wild stuff. It's
And
like
that you're used to because you've seen a lot of it.
nobody on that website can do any research. And when it comes to politics, one of the things that I personally find a little wild is like the toxicity has gotten to the point where it's like people on the website view everyone around the world through this very American lens, right? Like as a Canadian, I don't give a shit about Kamala or Trump. I can't vote for either or, okay? It doesn't matter. Like, goddamn, bro, I live in Leafland.
But what is your point though?
Dog, you think I give a shit? So, you know, immediately go onto the website. Anybody like
See, what did that even mean? What does that mean? Everyone thinks, well, these are all very rickety logical. This is some rickety scaffolding.
right of like Mao Zedong is like a fascist?
Like he's both acting like, oh, I've been on the internet a long time, but now he's acting like someone who's never been on the internet and doesn't understand why that people are toxic and that people think of America a lot. And then, you know, turtles.
And anyone left of Adolf Hitler is like, you know, a fucking commie, okay? It's like no actual nuance or anything in the middle. So
welcome
it's
to
just
the
one of
world.
those things we're getting wrapped up into the toxicity and the anger. It might be okay for some people, and I think it works for like a channel that's like, you know, super politically oriented or something.
So now you have to be super political to want to use Twitter.
Or people that are in that, I guess you could say, culture war, because realistically, that's kind of where the money is at for Twitter. And when it comes for
In order to make money, that's the only thing we care about here. Of course, I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot we just want to be a blue check mark and get our $20, $60 checks. Of course. Silly Jelly. Silly Jelly. Tut tut tut. I should have known. It's always about money. I mean, I like to think of it as one of the few ways you can build any kind of community that's not involved directly into your stream, because not everyone can watch you. Not everyone will watch you. And hey, but it's the thing. It's something that you can use for advertisement. Even just for your content. You're saying to your, I didn't even think about that. I forgot. And this is kind of like a big, fuck you to your Twitter fans. Anybody who was following you, and supporting you via Twitter, which, let's face it, if you're not making money on Twitter, you got to at least be making engagement. And that has to funnel people to your other, like YouTube, your YouTube channel, whatever other things you got going on. Like, why would you just cut your limb off and lay waste to at least 800,000 followers? At least. The last I checked. I don't know what the number actually is, but I remember seeing 800. And then, like, man, that's something to think about. I hadn't thought about that. I also hadn't thought about it purely through the lens of making a check. But that seems to be the excuse given in this particular video on August 22nd.
For money, like even having an account like mine that actually got a shit ton of engagement, like we were talking hundreds of millions of impressions a month. I remember when I was in the revenue sharing, bro, Elon was handing out $300 checks, okay?
What is your
So for a
point?
lot of these accounts that are making thousands of dollars, they're posting shit like actual engagement bait, like that Sneeko, stuff that I was talking about earlier. Or people
If you ain't making dollars, it don't make sense. That's correct. Your time should at least be worth $20 an hour. This guy, though, I want to back it up because Muda has this tendency to slam two thoughts together kind of like testicular torsion, and it's hard to tell what the point of the first part of the statement is, if that makes any sense. So I want to make sure that it's hard to keep track of.
So for a lot of these accounts that are making thousands of dollars, they're posting shit like actual engagement bait, like that Sneeko,
Okay, so he admitted to having a good engagement, admitted to having good revenue, but he's annoyed that other accounts that get good revenue are doing or are participating in poor practices. Now, that's just something that Muda would understand, because it's the same thing happens on YouTube. So I have to accept in this particular reality that Muda is naive to this concept.
Stuff that I was talking about earlier. Or people just share random engagement bait, and if it's not engagement bait, it's just like literal porn. So you have...
Oh! Is it? And I think Muda would understand what that is. Wouldn't he? Like a woman. We haven't hated any women tonight. We'll have to change that.
Have that? You have
a guy who has participated in that content before with Nuxtaku, reviewing, inappropriate content as bait. So I'm a little concerned about how things are kind of changing as the years stretch on.
Have nonsense political engagement bait, and there's very little actual content that I enjoy. In the last 2 weeks of using it,
Okay, now it's... Okay, he started with... All right. And I do talk about this stuff with... and I try to reach out very attentively, because I am not here to soapbox anything. I'm here to engage with you. So if I might have interpreted something, I don't, please. But he started with good revenue. I don't like that Rage Bait makes money. I just don't, and then ended with, I just don't enjoy that kind of content anymore. Or I don't enjoy that kind of content, right?
You have nonsense political engagement
Right,
bait,
okay.
and there's very little actual content that I enjoy.
But you were talking about revenue, and you have mushed it into about how you don't enjoy the content. And I think it's that kind of communication style that makes me cock an eyebrow, as it were, and makes you smelly.
In the last 2
Fishy.
weeks of using it, my usage of the platform pretty much dwindled to like uploading a couple screenshots from my PlayStation 4. And one of the only things that
Well, that's your fault. Why aren't you engaging with your community? Why aren't you setting posts or making polls and asking questions and talking to people? That's just... Okay, you're a shitty creator.
got excited about, literally, was like looking at Bloodborne. Like a couple days ago, I saw this Bloodborne trend on it, and I was like, oh my god, this...
Oh my god, Bloodborne, guys, on PC. Can you believe it? Holy shit. Yes, we get it. I know that I'm happy about it too. But it's just another log on the fire of logic.
It's actually something I'm excited about. Let's go to Bloodborne. And obviously that's where we found out about the progress that Shad PS4 had. And then I made a video because I was like, oh, I gotta talk about emulator stuff, especially if PS4 stuff is as good. And I was like, man, if this is the only thing this app is providing after all this time, then there really isn't any point of keeping it.
And that's the new story. That's the new storybook.
Now, one of the things that I kind of use...
He's reading it. He's even reading it. You can tell he's reading it.
A lot of YouTubers will use it for is promoting videos. The problem with promoting videos on X or Twitter or whatever is that there's not really any tangible translation statistically over to YouTube. So
I just have to take his word for that. I just have to be like, okay, Muda. What if there is? What if there does it show stats?
One of the videos that I made, the Opera GX
I'll take
video,
stats.
I believe I had this one.
What's your conversion rate? Let's go.
Posted on X around the time it actually released, just because it was a landmark video, it was sponsored, and I worked on it, right? I wanted people to watch a technical analysis into should you download a gaming web browser? Now, I shit you not, based on my actual like analytics, it seemed as if on average I was
Okay, so we're gonna get a usage chart. A usage chart. Just okay. I'll let him go.
getting
Let's go.
more viewership somehow from MSN.com than I was getting from like X. So if I'm somehow pulling more like eyes from MSN.com, and you can't even post there. Like I believe it probably got picked up in an article. There's more like usage, probably spreading your videos naturally through something like Reddit, or specifically in like specialized Discord communities, right? For emulation, if you were talking about Bloodborne, for instance, or gaming stuff when it came to the Opera GX browser review. So realistically, it was like if you do the cost-benefit analysis, using something like X doesn't really give you any benefit other than you wasting time and basically reading things that I would say aren't really good for your mental health in the long term. And honestly,
don't you hate it when you can tell someone's reading by the way they talk? I don't know. It just irks me because it's like, ugh. Because it can seem that I am fully on the side of, detracting here. That's not my goal. I'm just super observant and super detail oriented. It's very autistic about it. It would appear, but if you're laughing at me, at least you're laughing. That's my goal. I want you to have a good time too here at the Starbud Lounge. We are in between. Oh my god, the allergies are killing me. Summer allergies. I don't know if anyone else. I feel so nasally all the time. But we are moving. The cafe will be set up. Oh, I'm so excited for the cafe in the fall time. We're gonna have hot cocoa. It's be great. Thank you. But where were we? Let's go with Muda. Let's keep telling me the news story.
Doesn't really give you any benefit other than
it doesn't. Okay.
You
right. So if you don't like using the platform, there's a lot of toxicity. You got to look at it all the time, and it's not good for you. I do the same. Like if there's some super crazy stuff on my Twitter, which is Jelli Stars up here, x.com, I do curate my list because I'm in control. I am the master of all of my domains. Okay. And you have to make the content. That's what the tools are for. Thank you, Pilkey. You're the best. That's what the tools are for. It's all about making your time happier or crazier or whatever you're into. Oh no, it's fine. You do not suck. Okay, let's keep going. Tell me what's
wasting time.
You wouldn't use the account, right? When I'm not enjoying Twitter, sometimes I just don't look at it. Maybe I'll go a week. I won't look at it. It's really good for you. It's really good to take a nice week-long break from stuff sometimes.
And basically reading things that I would say aren't really good for your mental health in the long term. And honestly, I would rather be focused on, making more content than I would be just spending time on that website, right? There's plenty of content to be made. This weekend, literally tomorrow, right? We're going to talk about Fur Affinity and the hack that happened.
Right.
I get to actually talk about something cool and actual hacking methodology, like, domain hijacking.
Yeah, a Fur Affinity. And I don't know about you all, but if you don't know what Fur Affinity is, it was a website with furry artists doing all sorts of furry art and stuff. Okay. It's very spicy. Very spicy. But my point is, he was really excited about covering some degenerate bullshit yet again. Because an actual hack. Oh, hacking. It's not 1992 anymore. I'm not sure hacking is cool to randos. Maybe to other hackers. hackers, I appreciate you. I'm a freak. Get your freak on. Let's go.
Which is still a very real and scary thing. And, it's something that I can demystify, I can explain, and even show, like, some example of it happening in the real world.
The black magic of hacking.
Down the road, there's a video this weekend that
That's
I'm
so
actually looking forward
mean.
to. I got my hands on PlayStation 2 Linux. So I get to actually turn...
This has nothing to do with his Twitter account. This has nothing to do with his Twitter account.
my PlayStation 2 into a desktop computer. And I
Right.
probably won't be able to game on it, but I should be able to browse, like, the web or something on a PS2 through Linux. Insane.
Man, it's so blurry. But I'm glad to hear he's got more plastic shit on the way.
Shit. But yeah, these are things that I want to do. I want to look into like more of these rabbit holes. Like there was this one TikToker that I was looking into where it's like,
yes,
just insane. Like again, these
World
like
of Shirts.
these dark.
I'd like to look at World of Shirts as well. Oh boy, I hope you enjoyed your time here, because it's not ending anytime soon. We're gonna look at a lot of locales. Sorry,
parts
let's
of
go.
The internet is
Let's
something
get through
that,
it.
you know,
Come
I
on.
have on my work
Grab
to-do
a
list.
snack.
I have on my like diving list,
Take
and I
a
might as
break.
well just keep doing that instead of engaging with this platform.
I'd rather do other things than engage in this platform. Check and check.
The other big reality of it too is like obviously it doesn't really provide a benefit. Decided to leave it. The reason to really make this video is not to announce a departure at the gates, but it's also because this is something where like people in the community, and this is where I'm gonna shame a little bit.
Man,
you
you're
should be
getting on it.
messaging
Doing it
my
again.
significant other. Okay.
Okay. God, I hate listening to Muda. All right, so toxicity, doesn't use the platform. Don't message my wife or whatever.
That I've disconnected. You probably have me on like Discord. I think most of the creators, the large ones that I actively talk to.
Right, he's like, don't talk to Dojangles. Don't ask Dojangles what's going on. Please. Oh my God.
Either have my Discord address or my number, and we can just continue talking through there. There's nothing really this platform
Totally fair.
provides.
Totally
and I feel
fair.
like if I constantly complain about Twitter or X, I'd be a little bit of a hypocrite to just keep on using it,
Not
despite
really.
all of its problems. I might as
I also think that's pretty weak, but okay.
well just make a stance and say, yeah, there's problems with the platform. Don't think it's worth my time. Be done with it. But obviously, one of the things is my wife was being asked about this situation, and obviously she woke up to like a shit ton of messages, which
Yeah, you deactivated your Twitter account, dude. The fuck did you think was gonna happen? All right, they can't message you there. If you're white, you should have like this was poorly thought out, okay?
nobody should have to. Like, you should never message somebody's significant other for a fucking answer. Like, dog, you have my like phone
I
number.
agree
You
with
can- you
that.
can just hit me up directly. I'll answer. And
Who has that feels like he's talking to a specific group of people that has his phone number. I don't have his phone number. What about people who were just like, yo, what happened? All right, it's fine.
that's pretty much what it comes down to. And obviously, I'm going to agree for the first time with r/YouTube drama, the wildest Reddit out there. It's unhinged to contact her in any way, shape, or form regarding Muda, unless you are their friend, IRL. Yeah, I know.
Agreed, but that's no one's fault. That's just nature of living on the internet. This video is not going to be seen by 100% of the people that know you, I'm sure.
I really would expect that. Her
Real-
husband
maybe.
is a huge internet celebrity that suddenly disappeared and cut contact off with people. I don't know what she expected.
Exactly. Like, yeah. Thank you, the jaded one _1. That's a great point. It is also something I have to wonder about. Like, what was that about?
I think you're really stretching huge internet celebrity.
Did he do it like, in a moment of passion?
Celebrity boy, I'm just a fat Indian guy on the internet who likes to talk about goofy shit.
He said it. I didn't.
That's pretty much what it comes down to. I don't understand this gassing up of anybody. I'm just a pretty
Gassing
unknown
up.
speck in the grand scheme of things. But obviously, one thing that I really saw.
Okay.
Over here was everyone's making a huge deal for no reason. I'm sure he got annoyed with seeing political posts 24/7, more likely scenario. And that's true. Not just that, but obviously the, obscene anti-Pajit stuff going on, insane stuff. The more scary scenario is something I've been noticing in the last 4 or 5 videos. Muta started doing a thing with his mouth when he was talking.
What? I noticed it only after I heard him gagging. Since I put his videos on the second monitor, after I saw that, I went back a couple of videos and noticed he made the same mouth there as well. I'm hoping it's not like the time he showed up on camera for a week carrying around. What is he talking about?
I've noticed it only after I heard him gagging since I put his videos.
What is
So
going
I do
on?
not have a medical problem at all.
Okay.
I've actually gotten my checkups and I'm totally fine in that regard. So it's not something for anybody to be worrying about. But yeah, I think I might as well demystify and answer some questions here.
What
Just
about it?
explain what's been going on.
It's Alright. Thank you, Hoshan. That's a great point. I'm just some random guy, unknown guy on the internet. Now let me go read this entire thread filled with comments all about me. There are certain consequences that occur when you have things like your information out there, and people know who your associations are. That's just, there's a risk to everything that you do on the internet. There's some risk. So you have to keep yourself chill. Okay.
And kind of, have a little chat, a fireside chat with the audience over here. Probably should have been doing this.
I've turned it on.
Just having the phone pointed up, because that would have just been that would have been more fireside chatty. But that's pretty much what it came down to. Nothing super serious, but yeah.
I just deactivated. So okay, I'll just make sure.
It's just one of those things. Go back to form, and yeah. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. And honestly, if you want to, remain in contact and share stuff and, make a request and, bring up something cool for the channel, or some rabbit hole that you want me to cover, it's probably best you go to our actual Reddit, r/SomeOrdinaryGamers. Because as psychotic and as, as asylum-ridden we are here, it is the one part of the community that I really do enjoy. So if you have any grievances, you have any things you want to bring up, that's probably a place you want to go to, okay? Because it's...
Really? What was it? What did you say it was?
So if you have any grievances, you have any things you want to bring up, that's probably a place you want to go to, okay? Because it's just a lot, it's a lot more tame, so to speak. Anyways, yeah.
Wait, it's
I'm out.
private? Have I...
Hello, guys and gals.
What
Me
was
Moon,
it?
all those
I'm
things.
sorry.
Go back to form or some rabbit hole that you want me to cover. It's probably best you go to our actual Reddit, r/SomeOrdinaryGamers.
It's private, right? Like you have to log in to Reddit. Or is that just Reddit now? I hate Reddit. That's not true. I like Reddit sometimes when I need to know some extremely detailed information that only an uber nerd can provide me. Can anyone see it? I don't know if you're like, whatever. I'm logging in. Logging in, okay? I don't care about any of this. Yes, we'll do that one. That's how often I log into Reddit. Never. Okay. All right. It is a private community. Oh, interesting. Interesting. How interesting. I don't know when that happened. That could have happened since 22nd. Super gay. No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to see it. It's fine. Don't waste your time. Don't waste too much of your time. But I'm not gonna. Yeah, you're fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just don't wanna. I don't like red asterisks. Okay. I was just curious. Okay. Again. So we watched the video I cannot say that I haven't seen it. I have to do my homework before I, put my jelly in my mouth. And that was, I deactivated my account for these reasons, and things like don't like rage bait content, don't enjoy the political assumptions, or the racism, etc. And that's perfectly fine and understandable. I totally understand that. But let's let's understand what actually happened, though. Not what Mudahar has told us. Not the why. Let's look at the what.
At Muda.
So
Now, there's a couple reasons.
I don't want to hear it. I'm just trying to find the screenshot. Here. So this is what Mudahar did. If you went to Ordinary Gamers on Twitter X, this is what you got. So this led a lot to people to believe that the account was gone. Okay. However, it's not quite that simple. We're going to take a look at Mr. Comment Cop. Great account on Twitter. I highly suggest following Comment Cop. But this is a very interesting follow-up. Oh, that one might be the other account. Jeez. Makes it helpful. He's so helpful. Either way, we'll look at it. I'll take a look at that. Thank you. We got to pull it up in a different window. I don't know what's playing. I hope it's enjoyable. Got a lot going on. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's this other one. Let's look at new. I don't like looking at hot. Always do. I need the newest. Ass. I'm sorry, that was weird. Okay, so this particular tweet was interesting to me because Mudahar has responded to people questioning why he deleted 900 tweets last week by deleting a further 4,000 tweets. So what happened? What happened? He deactivated his account, which is a thing that you can do in your profile settings for Twitter. And you have 30 days before that account cannot be reactivated again. Now, what this means is that Muda has reactivated his account 3 weeks in. And here I reactivated to prevent impersonation. I had the account linked under every video and I did not want someone grabbing it and uploading things. Exactly. Now, it's just a little weird that you would deactivate your account to begin with instead of just not use it. And when the account was reactivated, at the time it was reactivated, I can't remember. I haven't been keeping up exactly with the timeline because I'm not an investigator, but it's within the last week. Okay, this is what we're working with. 22nd of August, he's deactivated it. 3 weeks later, as of like the 17th, I believe it was 16th, we noticed that the account was back, and thus 900 tweets were gone all of 2024. So it was weird to see that 2024 tweets were gone, and it kind of led us to believe that, why are we back at 2023? Why is that the most current content? And I was thinking it was about Mama Max. I was wondering if maybe we're trying to get rid of Mama Max, traces of Mama Max, for some reason. And that might be a good idea, considering he's messy. He's a messy guy to be around and be associated with. Let's be honest, right? But let's see, ordinary. He goes on to say that other than that, I'm just running a script that cleans the account. Given Twitter's API limits, it takes a while to see. Why is he cleaning? So he's literally saying, I want to clean the account. I just clean the account. What does that mean, though? You know? Is it gone again? Oh. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, but I feel I don't like when he deactivated his account the first time on the 22nd. My gut reaction was, well, it seems like to me he doesn't want anyone to find his tweets, because that's really the end goal of doing that, is no one can find your tweets. Right? So, what a perfect timing to slip in under the Bone Blacks drama. Reactivate your account like in the dead of night and start deleting shit. No one's gonna notice until someone notices. It didn't take very long, to be fair. It did not take very long. But here on the 10th is when I see the 10th. And then down here was the 17th. It's when we noticed the rest of them. Right. So I don't know what we're accomplishing other than trying to get rid of information. And yeah, I haven't looked at what content that is, because again, I don't read. I wasn't a big follower or anything, but it's like, why? And obviously 3 weeks. It took 3 weeks to go through them all, maybe, but 3 weeks. You know, you save the username. Like, I also don't enjoy the idea that you were actually going to release the username. You know, there's a couple ways it could have gone down. It could have been a moment of passion. Reactivate the account, figure out what you want to do about the situation. But what was the situation, I guess, is really the bigger question. So I'm not sure what this is going to really culminate in. I know it's gotten some people's attention. That's for sure. I just, you know, I'm actually trying to pull the account up now. But maybe, is it gone again? Am I just unable to type things correctly? Oh, I am. I'm an idiot. I'm the asshole. Oh no, it's just, you know, this is what we have now. 4,900 tweets gone. All of 2024 content gone. And then 4,000 more tweets gone. And then now we just have what appears to be a protected account. That's it. You know, I don't know, you know, that's it. Muda, something happened. Something happened. Muda felt compelled to delete a bunch of shit. Privated his shit, the end. I mean, he's really good at it. He's really good at it. I have to applaud the strategy, you know. But I'm not dumb, right? Don't think that your viewers are dumb either. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We'll probably see some cool content coming out of it. I already saw one guy mentioning doing a video. Can't remember who that was. But yeah, fun times in the world of YouTube drama. How about that? I saw this. This was weird. Someone sent me this. I don't know why it's on here. You might get a kick out of it.
Lefties losing it.
Oh, it's Sky Australia. Is this Sky News Australia? Yes.
With Gwen Walls, the wife of Kamala
Little palate
Harris's
cleanser.
VP pick Tim Walls. She seems nice and
what? Oh man, this is. Everybody hates the lefties. You guys, so much hate. This is actually what I wanted to look at. I got the wrong video. I saw someone looking at this one. Here we go.
Things are getting kind of bad with the squatter situation. I need your help.
I'm your new roommate. Welcome to hell.
Have you seen this?
Mary, come out to play.
Oh. he did a Warriors. He Warriors to Mary. Okay, so I don't know if you know about this little bit of the corner of the internet drama. It's not really drama so much as hilarious. There's like some kind of squatters' right situation going on at a residence. Is it California? And the lady's name is Mary, and they're always fighting.
Neighbors will all tell me where they are. As in front of the house, I go to everybody's getting arrested over there.
Just a reminder, this is part 4 of the Squatter series. And if you haven't already, I really recommend you watching the previous parts. Part 1 is age restricted, so you're definitely going to want to watch that if you haven't seen it. Just get better context of what's going on. I really hope you guys enjoy the video.
I'm going to go help out my friend Asian Andy. He has
Asian Andy, the guy we just saw. Okay, that's who that is.
a squatter in his house, in
The
his
squatter.
residence, and he needs help getting the squatter out.
Enjoy yourself. Just, you know how to do it. You're a professional. Just reset the whole fucking thing.
The fun police are here. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm your new roommate. I'm your new roommate. Welcome to hell. Let's go!
Wow. Oh my god.
I hope you like this next song. It's one of my favorites.
Oh my god, good job. Alright. Wow. Are you awake yet? Are you awake? Are you awake? I'm awake. I will drive out there right now.
She tried to touch my penis. I'm only 17. She tried to touch my penis. I'm only 17.
Oh my god.
I'm only 17. She tried to touch my penis. Help! I need a dog. Help! Help!
Oh god.
I'm only 17. I'm rehearsing lines for this part. I'm
Oh,
gonna be in.
this is hard. This is hard. This is hard. I'm gonna explode. Okay. Breathe. Yeah. Yeah. I say you accomplished it. You know what? I'm not going to let content conquer me. Okay, this guy's annoying. Got it? See that thing, that sound still happening. There she is. She's filming him right there. There she goes. And she's like 60. She's like 60. I can't. I will I will explode. I All right, let's see if we can get past the sound. Let's get past the sound.
You try to touch my penis again, I will call the police. Please call the police. You try to touch my penis again, I will call the police. I'm gonna tell my mom.
Tell your mother. What the fuck?
I'm 17, you try to touch my penis. Hey! Let's go! We got a fresh Adderall in!
Oh no.
I'm ready for 8 hours!
Get him with Worski. Oh.
They're not picking up because they don't like you! Nobody likes you!
That's better. That's better. This is the weirdest noisecore group I've ever seen. Oh no, not the frog.
Me, I'm 17. She's a. She tried to touch my penis when my parents weren't looking. She's lying to you.
What the Like, you don't even know who to root for in this situation. Who do you root for? Like, I at this point, I'm I'm all about Norm Macdonalding about this one. What? Someone could actually live in that house. He sounds like Donald Trump. I did everything right, and she touched my. He's built like Daniel Larson. Loser. Sorry, it's really loud. I don't want to burn out yours.
You're a fucking burden. You're a burden on your family. You're a burden on everybody you know. You're a fucking loser. You're gonna die a lonely life.
Wow.
You're a lonely old fat lady.
Well, at this rate, you're probably gonna be there when she dies. You guys won't leave, so she's good.
Who looks like the fucking penguin from fucking Batman?
No, not the penguin.
They tried to break in with a hammer and a screwdriver. I have everything. I have the evidence. And definitely.
You're a liar. She has child pornography on her computer.
Disavow. Disavow. Nope.
She has child pornography
That's pushing it a little too far, buddy.
on her computer.
I'm not. We're not
She's
gonna watch
hiding
all of
child
this.
pornography on her computer.
We're gonna skip around a little because it's insufferable.
She tried to.
Oh my god.
Nobody's talking shit. You are a child monster.
Oh, is that where we are? Is this where we are? Is this what we're doing now? We're just harassing each other. Is this California? It has to be California.
I'm gonna prosecute you.
Okay, here we go. Here's some juice.
I always win, Mary. SJC always wins, Mary. I always win.
She's in the garden.
I'm gonna be your best friend. We're gonna be best friends forever. You tried to touch my penis. I'm 17.
No, you're not. Shut up. I kind of hate him.
Oh, you tried to hit me. I have it on camera. I'm gonna prosecute you.
sword?
I'm gonna do it. Do it. Hit me. Hit me so I can sue you. Do it so I can sue you. Do it so I can sue you.
This place is a wreck. Look at this place. Stay out. No entry. Under something court order. Keep out court order. And then what's going on, America?
I want to sue you. Come on, Mary. Come outside. Up.
Oh.
Up.
He's in the toilet.
Oh, shit.
He's just fucking around.
She tried to. She tried to. Damn, what's wrong with your teeth? Why are your teeth like that? Ew. What's wrong with your teeth? Are you poor?
Oh, God. What's this? Is that Asian Andy? Oh, my God. He's trying to do. Call me maybe. Ooh-wee. They're just fucking this house up, man. That floor is gonna have to be replaced or something.
She assaulted me. I have it on camera. She assaulted me. You're going to
Right, they're outside again. Oh, the cops are here.
No, you didn't. You didn't come in last night. He threw hot water at me.
Hot water?
What is that? That pole?
This?
That pole thing in Stone Age? Do you know what that is? Do you know?
I don't know. It was metal. It's very heavy.
So you don't know whose it is, though?
I don't know. It came from her room.
If I were to collect it as evidence, like is
Came. Yeah, you could collect it for evidence.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would care. Very. It hit me right here in the leg. I don't know if you can see where it's all red.
All right, buddy. Oh, back in. Oh, he's very clean.
Mary, we win. You're a liar. Guess who wins, Mary?
He's got one of those battery microphones.
Why are you in the bush? Are you just used to living?
There's Mary. Get a good look at Mary. She's really hard to get a look at. She's like a gazelle. Just like this wizened gazelle. Majestic even, yes.
Living in bushes?
Back away.
No. I could do as I please. It's a free country.
No, you cannot.
It's okay. It's a free country. You don't make the laws. You're not an officer. You don't make the laws. You're not a judge. You don't work for the Supreme Court. You're just some old gypsy lady.
Whoa.
Hi, Mary. We're getting assault. You just assaulted me. I'm gonna call the police now. I'm gonna call the police again. She just spit on me. She just spit on me. You just assaulted me.
Call the police.
Yes, I'm gonna follow you. You assaulted me. Yes. No, you assaulted me. You just spit on me. That's assault.
You're 17.
I'm 17, and you tried to touch my penis. You tried
Oh,
to touch my penis. I'm 17.
They've wandered off. They've wandered off. They've wandered off the official grounds.
I'm
Where are they going?
This lady tried to touch my penis. I'm 17 years old.
My God. How far did it go? This is it. This is America now. This is America.
You're so fat.
Whoa. That's uncalled for.
You have hairs on your chin. Why do you have hairs on your chin? That's
Where
fucking
is
crazy.
Why are you stalking me in your underwear?
You tried to meet a 17-year-old child.
Oh my
You
goodness.
groped me. You groped my penis. You're meant to. You thought I was 17. I have the.
Hey, he's got the one thing. Doesn't he? It's the one thing he's sticking. Freshly 17.
Logs, Mary. We have the child logs. You're 50. You're 50. Why don't you're a school teacher? You assaulted me again. You assaulted me again. You're a school teacher. Please call 911. She came to meet a 17-year-old child. But I'm not 17, am I?
I love
You went
this
to meet a
prank.
17-year-old. You're sick. You're sick. I have a niece who's 16. I have a niece who's 16.
Oh, no.
You're sick. Leave.
Wow.
Leave.
Whoa,
Leave.
she's running now. He's got a shoe. He's got one of her shoes.
She went to meet a 17-year-old child.
I'd be careful, buddy. Hey, pro tip, don't chase a woman into a restaurant. It's just not a good look. It doesn't matter what's going on.
She went to meet a child. She came to meet a minor.
Especially when you look like this. He's wearing nothing. It's always how this happens. This happened in a Waffle House in a town I lived in once.
I'm a predator catcher. She came to this lady. She's 50.
Yeah, you look like one. He looks like
she came to meet a minor. Disgusting.
All these people are like, I just want
Disgusting.
tacos.
I'm a predator catcher. I posed as a 17-year-old child, and she came inside.
Oh, listen, stay with me. What I do is I strip down and I look like this. Okay, stay with me.
To come and meet me from the internet. Disgusting. And she's going to jail at the child logs.
Look at him in the reflection. He got no shirt on. He's wearing like this little, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's not a bikini bottom. It's like he bunched up his swimsuit to make it gross. Yeah. This is where first impressions really matter, okay? Okay, is when first impressions really matters, or when people are running up to you urgently, and one of you see a woman, albeit a slightly, you know, frumpy lady of an older, like me, older, and you've got this guy, and they both come running at you. You have to quickly assess, right, whom to take priority, whom to trust. You know, in like that nanosecond of like, what the fuck's happening? Why are these people coming at me? And I gotta say, fully clothed older lady's probably gonna win that one every time.
She's disgusting.
He's having to leave because the cops are coming. Right? Is that what's happening?
Go back to the house.
This is just like a clip?
Yeah, I have a few.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. There it is.
We're good.
Talking to the cops.
Of all the videos. Hell yeah, baby. WSJC, baby.
Asian Andy over here raking it in, getting his friends involved and making money. Somebody's got to make money off of squatters. Am I right? That or put them in the crypto mines. I'm worried about Ian, y'all. But before we get into that, this is where, you know, I'd say thanks for watching. Thanks for following. Just that, you know, just that little bit of watching and following, engagement is why we do this. Keeps the show rolling. Here's the midweek melodrama with me, your host, Jelli. I'm worried about Ian, though. I am.
She wanted to be my friend. She wanted to be my friend. She wouldn't have sex with me. She wouldn't date me. She wouldn't pair bond with me.
Hair bond?
She wouldn't submit to me.
Whoa, hair bond. J-Fast, if J-Fast is there. Yeah, this is from 2 weeks ago. No glasses, no hat. Times are rough. But, hey, that bed, no vegetables. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. I worry about Ian. You know? He is, he's a fragile soul. I know, but look. There's clothes in there. Why does he put something? What is he wearing? Maybe it's hot. I didn't think about that. I forget it was summer. Summer is, you know, thankfully coming to a close. I hope wherever you are, the heat has subsided. So maybe he's, you know, and guys like to just like, they live alone. They take their clothes off, you know. It's just, I'm hot. Take off my shirt, you know. It's not a thing ladies do often, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you do. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's not the point. No judgment. Not the... I'm gonna stop talking.
She wouldn't open up to me.
But pair bonding, really?
She wouldn't have sex with me. She wouldn't date me, and she wouldn't have sex with me. But she wanted to be my friend.
I want to look at pair bonding, though. I don't want to gloss over this. Pair bonding. What is pair bonding? Social and sexual in humans are part of complex social networks and emerge as central. Okay, so in biology, a pair bond is the strong affinity that develops in some species between a mating pair, often leading to the production and rearing of young and potentially... Okay. It's I just thought it was interesting. I don't think Ian has ever said that he wants a relationship. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't talked about having relationships. He calls them pair bonding, which is it's just, you know. The problem is he's too nice. That must be it.
I don't want to be your friend.
He doesn't want to be friends. Got it.
I was supposed to feel bad about that. that I want a relationship with you. I love.
Oh, pause Mandy. I paused Mandy. He does. Okay. I misjudged you, Ian. For that, I apologize.
I think I find you fascinating. I find you beautiful.
I
I
saw.
don't want to have sex.
I'm okay with that.
I haven't had sex in years.
Whoa. Oh, hell. I mean, is it really that hard?
For years, I haven't had sex.
No.
And even though I was very horny, even though I was lonely and horny,
Lonely and horny.
I couldn't have sex.
Wait.
I couldn't have sex, even though I was horny and lonely.
Lonely and horny.
Because I didn't love them.
Oh, we didn't.
And
Oh, he does. He has. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, he has to love them.
I was not capable of having sex with them because I didn't love them. Most people probably don't have the ability to understand that.
I understand that. I really do. I understand that quite a bit. And as a woman, I like to engage with that. If you would afford me a moment. I think that sometimes we create our own rules for things so that we can never accomplish them, and thus always lament our unrequited successes.
But that's how it was. That I actually had women that I was so lonely and horny, and I had an opportunity, and I just couldn't do it. I couldn't get over the fact that I didn't want to have sex with you, that I wanted to be with someone that I love, someone that I think is special, someone that I want to commit to. That if I don't want a commitment, if I don't love you, if I don't feel a connection to a person on the inside, then I can't have sex with you.
And then I do that thing where I unmute my microphone. So, more rules that no one can ever attain. So, it's kind of if you think about it this way, you have two choices. You can continue. Sometimes we call it spinning our wheels when we don't really make progress forward, and we don't. But we're like, why haven't we? You know. We haven't sussed out the reason. We haven't figured out why. And sometimes you're just really getting in the way of yourself, you know? And when you create a lot of rules for people to meet, I noticed one that the young people are particularly obsessed with. I've noticed is body count. They call it body count. Oh my gosh, Bun. It's okay. But they call it body count, and it's all about like how many women or men has your partner been with? How many bodies? like there's like it's some kind of mass murder, Body count, right? Oh, what a thumper! But it's that's. It's just kind of funny how complicated we can make things for ourselves sometimes, I guess is really what I'm trying to say in a very long-winded, womanly way.
I can't have sex with you.
You can't have sex with me. Doesn't love me. Got it. I mean, unrequited love, And I can never be.
That's just how it is. When I met her, I was like...
Who's her?
Finally.
Who's her?
Finally. After all these years, I finally found a woman that I love, that I feel emotions I'm fascinated by her. I think she's beautiful.
She a conservative capitalist.
Other people might not find her attractive. I like skinny women. I like really skinny women.
Ugh.
That's not cool anymore.
Who cares what's cool? It's still kind of weird that you tell us about it, though.
When I was growing up, it was all heroin chic.
Is that wrong? Remember Kate Moss? Kate Moss was like the thing, and it was all like, you know, models who don't eat so they could be the skinniest. I get it, but you know, you don't have to like what's cool at the time. You like what you like.
They all were like waifs. They were super skinny.
They were the best.
They were like Twiggy.
Remember Twiggy? The 70s?
And then somewhere along the way,
60s?
Buck started the whole big is beautiful thing, tried to prevent women from getting eating disorders. I like really skinny women. Alright.
Okay. Jelli is chunky, see?
They wouldn't stop fucking talking about how it was just lust. It was just lust. It was just lust. It wasn't just lust.
Why not?
I had been alone for so long. And the reason I was alone for so long is because I could not have sex with a woman I didn't love.
Oh.
I couldn't have sex with a woman I didn't see a future with. I just wasn't able to do it. I could go out and convince them to come home with me, but I couldn't follow through. I couldn't actually have sex with them because I didn't love them. And I didn't see a future with them. And I didn't care about the person they were on the inside.
Oh.
They tried to make it seem like it wasn't real love. It was just lust. That it wasn't
was
healthy love.
just
It wasn't mature love.
lust.
All that shit. I didn't want to be your friend. I didn't want to be your friend. And they tried to make me feel like that I'm a piece of shit. That all I care about is her body. I don't actually care about her. I fucking cared about her. I fucking loved her. And I wanted her. I wanted her to be mine. I wanted to have sex with her.
Ugh.
All you care about is sex.
I mean...
You just can't even understand what it feels like to go for years and you're lonely and you're horny. And you got the same fucking urges.
No.
But you can't. You look at them and you're just like, I don't love you. I don't love you.
Every night, baby.
This is just sex.
I don't love you.
And I feel bad about myself. I don't love you.
Okay, so I think it's fair to say that Ian does not... He prefers to love the person, like, completely. Like, it has to happen. Otherwise... Interesting.
I don't see a future with you. And having sex with you
Why would I make babies with
makes
you?
me feel like a loser.
Ew.
Because I should be having sex with someone that I love, but I'm not. I'm here having sex with you.
Loser.
And that makes me feel like a loser. And the fact that you make me feel like a loser, the thought of having sex with you makes me feel like a loser. Therefore, I can't have sex with you. I physically cannot have sex with you because the thought of having sex with you makes me feel like a loser.
Sorry.
And I can't do it. You're not able to understand, I don't think.
Who's you?
And
What does that mean?
she's
I wanna
playing
know.
all these push and pull,
I wanna know.
poker face, mysterious, Machiavellian, all these little fucking mind
Machiavellian?
games. Trying to make things exciting or something, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Or maybe she just, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't understand her at all. I have no clue. I don't have the slightest clue what she thinks. What she did and did not like about me. What she did and did not want from me. She closed me off. She walled me off. She fucking threatened me.
Wow.
She made me afraid. I desperately want to be with you.
Aww.
But I'm afraid that I'll lose my career.
Wait, what?
Which is
What? Wait, what?
what happened.
Oh, we're still talking about 1,000,000 years ago. Man, I thought this was like a new bitch. We're still talking about the same. Is this still Sharon? Is it still Sharon? What is going? Okay, let him go. Let him just go. Tell me. Ian.
You tried to make me feel bad about the fact that I didn't want to be your friend. Like I should feel guilty about that. That I should. And if I, how could you love someone
How?
enough that you're talking about marrying them,
Oh wow.
and yet you're not
Wowie
willing to be
wow.
their friend? How could you feel that way?
I don't know.
Or what a chauvinist pig I am, that I don't see them as human beings, I just see them as sex objects. That wasn't true.
Never
That wasn't
floats your
true.
boat. Sharon, you're tearing me apart. Exactly. 100%. It's the room. His life is the room. Oh my god. Push on, you figured it out. He's telling me no.
Participate in casual sex.
Tell me no.
I'm not able to do it. When I find someone that I love, that I see a future with, that I desire, that I love them,
God, I hate office chairs. Don't you hate office chairs?
then there's like a desperate, I want to have sex with you right
Always
fucking
terrible.
now. I haven't had sex in so long, and there's all these women, and it's just like,
They're
you
lining
may as well
up.
be a fucking man. I have no desire to have sex with you. I have no desire to have sex with you.
Oh, right. They okay.
I
Because
don't
it's not
love
gay.
you. I don't want to have sex with you because I don't love you. And I finally find someone that I love,
I got it.
and it's like, finally, I found you. God, I want to have sex with you right now.
Okay.
I'm so fucked up.
There's okay, so I guess I should talk. I shouldn't just laugh at the man. I should say stuff that might matter and might have impact on anyone who hears it. Is that the point of this platform? Is that the point of putting all this energy and effort? It's hopefully to make you laugh. Thank you for watching. We're just winding down with some feet with Mr. Foot. I am a content creator. Thank you, Pilkey. You're amazing. No, you are a content. But I think what he's saying is he loved someone, but they did not feel the same, and thus he could not physically requite his love, and he has been stuck on that, like hardcore. And I guess the problem is, and I've experienced this, you know, oh my god, countless times. There's this feeling, an assumption that because you're a female. And sometimes you're available. Sometimes they don't care if you're available. And there's this thing where like, well, I want you, and you're there. So why can't it happen? You know, almost like there's an entitlement. And I'm not like, you know, tore up about it, but it does happen. That's all I'm saying. And I had someone very close to me once who was hung up on someone that they like this for years and 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 years, over a decade. Okay. And it was really sad that they couldn't like move on, because if you move on, you know what, you might meet someone even better that fits you, even who's even more conservative and more of a capitalist or whatever it is that this guy likes. He's so fucked up. You blew it. Blew it, Ian.
I wasn't able to pair bond.
No, you
I
failed.
wasn't able to pair bond.
Failed.
Why is it that I was such a high value male? A high value male. With the fucking
See, why can't I have
tall and
her?
Good looking and stylish and big dick.
Oh.
Making six figures.
Nope. Gross.
Why is it that when I finally find the ones that I love,
Big dick Ian.
I can't get them to have sex with me.
I can't get to this.
Women used to throw themselves at me.
Dude, there's a lot of questions that have to be answered to even arrive in a car to that bridge. Okay, you have to. I don't even know when you're talking. I don't. Obviously, I'm not supposed to. I know he's ranting like a madman on the internet. All right, but I don't know. I guess I'm just a cunt for context.
Used to throw themselves at me. But when I find one that I love, and I actually want to be with, someone that I actually want to have sex with, and they won't have sex with me. I'm sitting here, right? Like, I could go shave, I could get a haircut.
Yeah, please.
I can go walk around and talk
Eat
to
a
women.
sandwich.
I mean, I'm sure if I walked around, I mean, it's a big city. There's always people walking around 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. There's always people. I'm sure that if I walked around and I just hit on women, I could find someone that would. You're reasonably good looking. I'm horny. Let's go. But I can't do that.
Because you don't love them. I know.
It's so depressing to me.
Because you're a loser.
It's so depressing. It like. The thought of it just makes me sad.
Oh, buddy, come on.
Makes me feel bad.
You can get through this. You can make it.
Going out with the intention of finding somebody to take home and have sex with. Not because I know them and love them for the person on the inside, but to just go with the intent of finding someone to have sex with. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Got it. That's fine. Okay, engaging with some more. It's a long a video for Ian. It's a very long video for Ian. My goodness. We're all troopers. You're all troopers. We're getting through it. Oh, he's done. Oh, good. Oh, just in time. Just in time. That's another problem. So, you meet someone, you meet someone and they're amazing, and you really dig them. Okay, that happens. That can happen a lot. Okay, and then maybe you're like thinking further that they could be more than just cool. They could be like your partner. Oh man, I really like that idea. That's a great idea. That works for me. Okay, so you pursue that person or that, however you want to say it. And they rebuff you or reject you, it feels really intense. It's a really intense thing to be rejected, right? That's the way it is. That's how brains work because the world, So it's all about getting out of that mindset that you have been rejected, right? It's you want to be loved and you want to love, but sometimes we get a little focused on we want to love and be loved by a very specific person. And those things we want from other people can be had from other people, It's not like you're never going to run across it again. It's better to have lusted and to have lost than to never have lusted at all. It's, you can even consider it, if you want, an evolutionary mechanic in that you know what I'm saying? Ian's kind of contradicting his own wolf mentality, his Lion King mentality, in that he has to love someone to pair bond and thus procreate. And he cannot let go of a specific person so that he may find an even better person to pair bond and procreate with. So he's kind of like, kind of like issuing himself his own L here. Like, and it's whatever. But we don't matter. We don't matter. We don't matter.
It doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter.
If you like me or don't like me. It doesn't really matter if I win the respect of the community. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's completely irrelevant. What mattered was my ability to make money, to use people to accomplish my goals. I don't know you. I can't use you. I can't use you to make money. I can't use you to accomplish my goals.
No.
You may love me or hate me, you may respect me or hold me in contempt, but it really doesn't matter. Because it wasn't about winning the respect of the community. It wasn't about having people accept me for who I really am. It was never about that. That was never important. That didn't matter at all. That didn't matter at all, and it still doesn't. What mattered was my ability to have a powerful network that I could use my network to make money and achieve my objectives in the real world. And that was all I cared about. I didn't want to stand up for what I believe in. I didn't want to live with integrity. I didn't want to show the world who I am. I didn't want to lead by example. I have no interest in teaching you. I have no interest in helping you. I don't have any desire to teach you. I would have been willing to participate in a mutually rewarding relationship where we all get rich together.
Rich?
But I have no desire whatsoever to teach you. And I have no desire whatsoever to help you.
Help?
And I don't have any desire to win the respect of my community. That's irrelevant to me. I don't
He stated that a lot. He stated that a
I don't have
lot.
the desire to win the respect of my audience. I don't know you. I don't know you. We don't have a personal relationship. I can't use you. So it really doesn't matter.
Is that the problem with
I mean,
communities? Oh wow.
It was always about protecting my professional reputation. Protecting my dignity. I didn't really care about, actually winning the respect of the people or anything like that. I didn't have any desire for that. I wanted to preserve my dignity. I don't want people making fun of me and making fun of my wife and making fun of my children. I don't want to lose opportunities. I don't want to deprive them of opportunities. I don't want to lose opportunities. Having people see me for who I am, having people love me for who I really am, finding my tribe, none of that shit ever mattered to me. None of that shit ever mattered.
Why though? It has to.
Was my network. Having people, a strong network that can help me realize my goals. And having a woman that I love who doesn't fight with me. An agreeable woman who doesn't fight with me. Who's never passive aggressive or moody or bitchy.
She sits down, she shuts up, she makes me dinner, she sucks my cock, we're done, we're good, bing bong, bada boom, let's make it happen. What's wrong with that?
They're allowed to be angry and emotional. But, I don't want conflict and defiance and games and bullshit in my fucking personal life.
I don't want to ever have to do anything.
I don't want that shit.
I don't want to work for my relationships. I want to put in the time and effort.
You really don't matter. it's impossible for me to, like, you don't matter. You don't matter.
You don't matter, okay? All right, let's go back. Okay, this is all from 2 weeks ago. Ian hasn't posted for 2 weeks. Okay, and that was the I Want to Fight You video. Remember the I Want to Fight You video? It was pretty intense. You know, it was this one.
I have all sorts of people on my fucking YouTube.
Like, he was just really
if
upset.
I don't fucking come through, no one's gonna respect me. I can't be fucking talking shit and then fucking hiding afterwards. I can't be shooting my fucking mouth off about what a tough guy I am and then act like a coward.
Exactly. So that was 2 weeks ago. That was the last video on his YouTube channel. And so I thought we would go back to that 2 weeks ago, which was the September 2nd.
Frozen Mountain Software in...
Wait, he said he worked for Frozen Mountain Software. What?
When I worked for Frozen Mountain Software...
Let's go, Google.
In 2014, I think.
Yeah, tell me more. Give me some dates.
It was the most intense experience of my fucking life.
Really?
The people at Frozen Mountain had written a library of software that supported peer-to-peer audio, video, and file, and therefore text, like
oh my god, like
binary
Piper?
communication.
Wait, they were doing Silicon Valley? What? They created an algorithm for compression? What the shit?
Peer-to-peer fashion.
Oh, for peer-to-peer instead of... Well, that's kind of cool.
Most of the time when you communicate using like an instant messaging service,
here's their website.
It goes to the man's servers and it's routed from there to where it's supposed to go. And the man is always in the middle. And I was using WebRTC,
that's what
which is built into the browsers. But the company that I worked for did a whole bunch of work to develop a library that would gracefully handle backwards compatibility and all sorts of stuff underneath the fucking hood.
Yeah.
And it would give portability across multiple devices, operating
That's
systems,
yeah.
etc.
That's what this website says here. Capture video from any source anywhere. Enable hardware acceleration for your application. View video on any device everywhere. All right. Can confirm existence of said project.
So they had a team of core developers that built and maintained this thing. And there were 2 brothers that owned the company. Both of them were brilliant men, software developers. One of them was a little bit more kind of introverted, a little bit shy. Just compared to his brother. Only compared to his brother. Yeah, under his own company. But compared to his brother. And when I first got the job, he took some time off because him and his wife couldn't have children and they wanted to have a family, and so they didn't set out to adopt 3 children.
I think I found the company was founded in 2008 by Vanima and his brother Anton, who were both software engineers. The brothers' initial vision was getting people to communicate faster over a web-based interface, and the idea expanded to streaming video. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's kind of lining up. The information is lining up.
Children.
They wanted
but
they wanted
there
to
was
have kids.
To have a job. He took some time off because him and his wife couldn't have children and they wanted to have a family, and so they didn't set out to adopt 3 children, but there was 3 children that were all brothers and sisters.
Okay.
And they decided to adopt all 3, and they took a month off.
Okay. This is... Yeah, we're going deep just because I can. Brian Hamilton makes the largest known investment in Canadian broadcast and video conferencing company since the start of COVID. It's out of Raleigh. So it's out of the North Carolinian guys apparently bought this. Brian Hamilton is an entrepreneur and philanthropist. He founded SageWorks, the country's first fintech company, which is the leading provider of software to U.S. banks. But yeah, okay. Interesting. And that was in 2021. Yeah, okay. And so they were trying to get some kids to expand their family.
When I first started working for the company, to sort that shit out, and when I found that out, I knew that I was working for the right people.
Oh, okay.
I knew I was working for some good people.
They're gonna make babies.
The older brother was a brilliant software developer, and he was fucking traveling around all across North America, Europe, wherever there was to find people to talk to get money for the company. And there was a second developer team, and I was part of that team. And if he found a client that was going to license these libraries, they would pay me to help them to use what they had licensed from us, either to build something from scratch,
right?
Possibly by myself, possibly in collaboration with their development team.
Yes.
Or possibly they might have something in existence and they want me to add this into what they have already in some particular way, which is even more complicated because now I need to grok how somebody else designed this thing in this fucking particular language I've never seen before.
So he's got coder problems, right? So he's working for this Canadian streaming company, works with a lot of media, a lot of audio and video, a lot of peer-to-peer communication, and he's got to make it work with another company's infrastructure, whatever software they've engineered for whatever they do. Yeah, sucks, but welcome to IT, baby. I don't know what to tell you. Shit gets bought out all the time. You should take that as an opportunity to impress people, honestly, to be fair, Mr. Front-End Developer.
The section on my website,
just saying, okay.
Frozen Mountain, you'll probably see that the stream of different technologies in that particular position was just like bam, 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 bam. Like, bullshit, you did all that. I did do all that because that's how it was. It was like, we got this client, they're using this stack, they're using these technologies, they're in this industry, they want to do this, and you got this much time to get this done, go.
Whoa. Can't stand the heat.
All right, it's done. No shit. Good work. Now you gotta do this.
Yes.
You got 3 months. Go.
Yes. All right.
Now you gotta work on this.
I'm with you.
This is some big time shit.
I'm with you.
I'm gonna be working directly with you. I'm the fucking older brother that's been out there fucking talking to the people in the world, and you and I are building this shit together along with this team of people. This is some heavy duty shit now. I like your code, Foot. You don't think the way that I do. When I write code, I'm clever, and I like to make it as short and concise and tight as possible.
Yes, Kiss.
And
I get it.
Write a
I
file
love it.
that's 1/3 the size of yours. But when you write stuff, it's
Where are these
so
children at?
obvious that it could be in a textbook to teach young people how to be a good coder. And that makes it very easy for me to immediately see what you did and modify it as I need. And I like that. And I said, thank you. I've been in this industry for a long time, and I do that on purpose.
Click. Oh, you almost got me. You almost got me. So this is kind of the last we've seen of him. Where's he been? Where's he been? That was Frozen Mountain. Grandiose, self-absorbed, narcissistic pieces of $417. What? So, September 2nd. And this one is September. Oh, these are all on the 2nd of September, which has been, what, 2 weeks? A little over 2 weeks. Uh-oh. Where are you, Ian? I know. I don't like the radio silence either. It's very uncool. He's wearing a shirt, though.
Have you ever heard saying show don't tell? I learned the hard way not to be a show off. I learned the hard way
Yeah, I think it's Mondays.
not to be
You're
a
right.
show off. And to not to be that guy that doesn't give a shit what anybody thinks. I learned the hard way not to do that. I lived tall poppy syndrome.
What?
I was a child prodigy. I did grades 1, 2, and 3 in 2 years, and I could have accelerated through the education system faster, but they didn't think it was a good idea because it would make it more difficult for me to socialize. In actuality, they pushed me just enough forward that I was smaller and more emotionally immature because I was less developed into an adult than the people around me. But I was just enough younger that they could bully me and beat me up and not look like a piece of shit. You can bully a kid that's 1 or 2 years younger than you and the girls think it's cool. You bully a kid that's 6 years younger than you and the girls don't think you're cool anymore. It made it really fucking hard for me. And I don't want to point any fingers at any particular people, but let's just say that I was encouraged to show off. And I got the living fucking shit beaten out of me. I was the tall poppy. You hear the fucking thing about the tall poppy syndrome.
And what is that? Canadians, help. The tall poppies, is that like you're the tall kid, so people have to take you down a notch just to make sure that you don't beat their ass? I don't... Is that it?
Oh, envy.
I understand.
Well,
I get it.
Cain, who slew his brother Abel.
Not Cain and Abel. I'm telling you, we've got to get this guy. Okay, how far away is Toronto from Rhode Island and Connecticut? All that shit. We've got to get the Thorpes up there. All right, I think Abel. I think this is Ben's Cain to his Abel. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the power?
That if you make the people around you look bad or feel small,
Grace is a conservative capitalist.
then they'll all want to tear you down. If you show off and you make them all feel small and you make them all look bad and you show them that you don't give a shit, then they'll fucking rip you apart. I know that because I lived that. And that was imposed on me more than anything else. I was taught it and I had it imposed on me. And I was experienced brutal violence as a consequence. I learned the hard way that when you enter a new group of people, you don't go in there and show off and not give a shit what anybody thinks about you. That is the wrong thing to do. And you'll suffer greatly. Ooh. You'll have to leave town if you do that, basically. What you should do, you should enter with some fucking humility. Not draw a huge amount of attention to yourself. Don't be shy, but don't be a spectacle of yourself. Try to get everybody to look at you.
I got
show
it.
off. Don't do that, because nobody will fucking like you.
Don't be too pompous.
You go in there, and you listen more than you speak, and you talk to people as individuals, and you cultivate win-win relationships with them. And that way, you're building allies. The strengths, you have these strengths, and you go there and you act like a fucking show-off, and everybody sees your strength as a threat. And
He's saying essentially, softly, Okay, catchy monkey, softly. Like when you meet people, I can engage with this. I've met people who just are a little too much. You know what I'm saying? They're interesting and they're funny, but they're just a little too much and they come on a little too strong. And it's kind of a lack of reading the room sort of thing, right? And we all do this sometimes. It's okay to do this sometimes. You know, everybody does everything sometimes. However, when it's like every time, every time, you might know people like this. You might have friends or family, and it's they come in a little too strong, no matter who they're talking to, and I think some people might find it kind of insulting, in a way, because you haven't spent time to build a relationship to the point where that's kind of acceptable behavior to be like talking strongly to someone and maybe touching their shoulders and engaging a little too personally with them, or being over the top with everything you say and making everything about you, and like a little bit of that goes a long way, is all I'm saying.
A challenge.
And he's saying make your skills. I agree with a lot of Ian, what Ian has to say. That's the really upsetting thing about it. I don't disagree with a lot of his stuff.
And an opportunity to prove themselves by besting you. If you do it my way, where you go in with some humility and you don't be shy or cowardly, but you don't make a spectacle of yourself or draw attention to yourself, and you cultivate relationships with people on a one-on-one basis, then each of the people that you participate in a win-win relationship with, they see your strength as valuable to them. They'll speak well of you to people around.
Right.
And they won't want to see you get hurt, because if they lose you, they lose a source of strength.
Dude, that's totally based. I totally agree. I totally agree with that that logic. I would talk to Ian. I would have an interview with Ian. That would be amazing. As a woman talking to a gentleman like this. But my quandary, I sometimes wonder if Ian just really needs to get laid. Dude just needs to get laid. That's sometimes just, I know that's gross. I don't like to be lewd. I am not a lewd tuber, okay? I think that sort of stuff should be kept to yourself and kind of like, let there be some mystery, for God's sakes, okay? Don't make it don't make sex your personality, right? But he just needs to get laid. I think he would just feel better. Like a weekend in a nice hotel with a lovely lady, and then just come back a new man.
And it's not bullshit.
Quite literally.
It's not, you don't go in to manipulate people. It's not bullshit. You have to actually do it. You have to actually have these win-win relationships. You have to have these mutually rewarding relationships. They have to be genuinely mutually rewarding. You have to do it. But then once you do, you become a guy who's got a larger number of people that will stand up for you, that value you, that will speak well of you, and that don't want to see you destroyed.
Exactly.
And after you do that for a little while, next thing you know, everybody there likes you. Everybody accepts you. Everybody thinks you're cool, and everybody has your back. You have to give a shit. You can't be just going around like some fucking self-absorbed narcissistic shithead talking about how I stand by what I believe in, and I don't give a shit what anybody thinks. I'm going to show you who I am and what I believe in. I'm virtuous, blah.
Deja vu.
That's a good way to get the shit out of you. Nobody likes you when you do that.
Yeah, he's right.
Nobody will ever like you. Once you set that tone, once you enter in that way and you set that fucking tone, you're fucked. You will not get the opportunity to do what you should have did.
No.
You won't be given the opportunity to form these mutually rewarding win-win relationships with individuals. You won't get to do that. You'll have thrown your chance away, and you're basically fucked. If you go in there acting like a fucking show-off, showing who you are, and you don't give a shit what people think, and you make people feel small, You're basically dead. You're basically fucking dead. You need to leave town. And that's
Wow. Wowie wow. So, did he run across someone like this maybe?
how it is.
Who's being a boasty boast? Yeah, I guess so. Well, that's the end. Like, he hasn't said or done anything in a while. It's really sad. I miss him. But, we'll catch up on him again soon, I'm sure. Like, he's got a Twitter. His Twitter, see, he's tweeting 2 hours ago. It's such a disgusting thing seeing a man be emasculated and transformed from a great man who everyone respects into a pathetic little bitch that people laugh at and treat with contempt. Do you think he's talking about Diddy? Something else happened I don't know about? I followed him. See? I know it's good. Every time I listen to this song, I think, get that sexy little ass over here, baby, and I'll give you all of my power. Oh, really? Tell me more. This is what Ian's into. Huh. Yeah, give Ian a follow. Here we go. Yeah, he's Ian's foot base. Let's turn that down a little bit. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Still posting. Go, Cookie. Oh, he likes the. Oh. Not what I expected. Not what I expected. Interesting. He's such a puzzle. I didn't want to play too much because I'm fair. I'm not gonna steal music. Or I don't want to have to deal with YouTube emails, okay? And even though I'm not monetized, I still get notified. It's like, hey, you got some shit in this video. It's not good. Which is another thing, like I mentioned real quick, is we will be having yes. I'll definitely be trying to add more content to the YouTube channel because, you know, Twitch is I don't care about Twitch. And we should at least I should at least fill out the stuff, the places with things a little bit, you know, just so you don't look too slapdash. But 2025 is going to be a fun year full of content. I'm excited. Got a lot of music stuff, got some animation stuff I'm working on. It'll be great. I'm not going to promise anything now because I'm not going to be that lolcow who can't deliver. So that's all I'm saying. But look at this guy. Look at him go. They want me to show peace, love, and forgiveness, but I want justice. I want violence. I'm coding stuff. I want revenge. I want glory. I want honor. I want trust. I want greed. I want power. I want control. I want to be rich. I want a trophy wife. I want land. I want children. If it weren't clear before, folks, you know what another one of my triggers is? Oh, here we go. Find yourself. Have a self. Develop your sense of self. Protect your sense of self. Have pride in yourself. Don't lose yourself in your relationship. Losing myself in my relationship was the life goal. I know you think I have money. I do not have any money. I am on welfare. I eat food from the food bank and sit alone in my apartment and talk to myself. The idea that I might restart my career at this point is laughable. You will never get anything from me. God, it was 3 hours ago. Ian, you're so powerful. The power is within you, Ian. You must merely unlock the power within you. And then you can fly free. Free. Like an eagle. I had a conversation with a woman in the park near my apartment about all the horrible things that have happened to me, how I was betrayed and tortured. I talked about how I have money coming to me and how I didn't really know much more or when, and that I had to be rigorous about only brainstorming and daydreaming. What? But not ever forming plans and falling in love with them. I talked about having to float above it and not make plans and then fall in love with them and have the foundations prove to be based on false assumptions. What acid trip tweet is this? I do that. I fall in love with plans, and it's incredibly painful to let them go. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting thought. It is the preparation for something that he's actually. It's kind of like meeting someone who loves love, who loves to be in love. Like that's what they do. It doesn't matter who it is, as long as they can feel like they're in love, and then it fades, and then they have to find someone else to go to like chase, or some people just like chasing. This guy seems to like planning, like his focus, and I guess dopamine circuits are plugged into planning for a family. And then when they don't work out, it's like triggers the shit out of him. I was a driven, focused, resourceful, get the job done kind of guy. I never broke a promise to myself. I never gave up. I hate myself. Come on, you're making me sad. It's making me sad. Maybe it is Goth Jelly Month. And my sister wrote, oh, I don't want to do this. God, my father, my mother. I hate you people. I really do. This is only 5 hours ago. He tweets like a motherfucker. I know you have been telling people that I am a homosexual. I am not a flipping homosexual. I flipping hate them. I think they're absolutely flipping awful, disgusting. I hate that I am constantly reminded that they exist. Welcome to the Starbucks Lounge, everybody, where we read depressing ass tweets as a way to relax. Oh man, this is dark. If it's too dark, let me know, and I will avoid this kind of thing in the future. I really do appreciate any feedback you have. I am not going to spur out on you and make a video about it. There's a big difference between I have business which I own and I have customers who pay me to provide them with goods and services. And I gave my daughter a job and I work for the government and I gave my friend a contract. What are you talking? They told her that passive aggression was a healthy way to express anger. Yeah, I have all these triggers now that I didn't used to have. Ooh. Things that instantly make me angry and cause me to want to lash out. A woman strong enough to stand up to him. This phrase instantly makes me want to hurt people. I immediately associate it with contempt. Interesting. So Ian is proving to be someone who's very much living inside of his head, right? Like he's living inside of his head and not able to sort through the things in his head, all the plans and the things he wants to do, even maybe the way he feels about stuff. And he can't translate those plans and thoughts into physical action and accomplishing real world goals and manipulating the world around him to accomplish and achieve the things he wants. And that's really the $64 million question on how you get started. It's kind of like how you get started going to the gym or working out. It's like you almost rather lose a foot than go to the gym. You're like, man, if I lost a foot, I wouldn't have to go to the gym or something like that, When I said I was looking for a wife, I was not looking for a partner. Okay, what? I was brilliant and driven and resourceful and taking on huge responsibilities and making a lot of money and under a lot of stress. Put yourself in my shoes. What do you think I wanted? I wanted my future wife to help me stay in the zone. Okay, that's interesting. I want a wife, but I don't want a partner. But you want that person to be a partner level power, have partner level power. Man, what a treasure trove of life lessons. You're totally right, Ushan. Thanks again. Nice late night stream. Just chilling. Chilling and poking people with sticks. That's all we kind of did tonight, is hanging out and relaxing and appreciating your viewership once more. It's been a really fun ride. We're coming up towards the end of September. Tomorrow is Talk Like a Pirate Day. So I think, isn't that tomorrow? Talk like Pirate Day. Talk like yeah, it's tomorrow. So be sure to annoy the shit out of your friends. That'll be fun. Yeah, you know, whatever. You're like, our matey, her, whatever. You know how it is. I hate the global warming narrative. Okay. This is all within the last day. I want Chopper to sing this song for me, and I will say, well, he really likes this stuff. Look what he's into. Isn't that an interesting thing to be into with his viewpoints and his attitudes about stuff? Oh, wait. I forgot. Let's remember. He loves Vietnamese women. Fuck, I forgot. I knew this. It's a kick-ass bass, though. I want that guitar. That's hot. Okay, go. Get to me. There we go. What do you think he's doing when he listens to this? Do you think he's coding? He's like making something? Do you think he even codes anything? I know guys like this. I know guys like kind of like this where they're up to like 3 o'clock in the morning, smoking and drinking, maybe just smoking, whatever. And they're writing code for something, just asinine as fuck. And they've got music pounding in their ears, you know. It's a thing. You're valid. Everyone's valid. It takes a village of idiots, after all. He grated a huge potato and washed the starch off and squeezed it dry and let it dry some more. Added a pound of ground chicken, half a can of beans, half a can of corn, and 3 eggs and mixed it all thoroughly. Made thin patties and fried them crispy in oil. Tasty. See, he can take care of himself. All right? We don't have to worry about him. He is eating. He wakes up at 5, goes for a walk. He ate at night, right? No onions? Come on, man. Onions are really good. You should eat your onions. Okay? As a staunch home chef that cooks 85% of the things that I eat. I cheated today, but that's okay. It's streaming day. I can cheat on streaming day. That's when you get the McDonald's and then you hate yourselves the next day. But no, you gotta have your onions. Your onions are good for you. There's like some people just eat them like apples. I tried to, let's see. I was always the top salesman everywhere I worked in sales. So you want to know the key to my success? I didn't try to manipulate people. That's true. That's true. What you do is just be really informative and friendly. The trick to sales isn't manipulating people. It's finding the right people and not wasting time talking to the wrong people and being very driven about that. You got to find the thing they're looking for. I've done a little bit of sales. I wouldn't want to do sales again. Whoa. That's a little bit spicy. I don't know if I want to read that one. When I smell food cooking, I salivate. Do special, no, I can't read that. I refuse. I'm not going to read. I will leave it there. In fact, I will make it larger. Just for you. But I'm not going to say that. I don't agree with it. I disavow. I don't agree with this. No. No. Stop it. What are you doing? Chill out. Feminists hate me. Yep. I'm just gonna scroll by. You know who I really hate? Baby boomers. I fucking hate them. I was really hoping for that COVID would wipe them out. Dude, everybody hates the boomers. Okay. You know, everybody. You have like so much money sitting around. It's fine. If you're a boomer, it's cool. I'm practically one. I hate Canada. I think it's an evil country. Everything about this country is structured to undermine and destroy the nuclear family. Yeah, it's the same old stuff, you know. Oh, did he just start tweeting on the 16th? Oh shit. You could literally just sit here and read his entire account right now. Yeah, they're getting replies. Let's see. Let's try to find one with a lot of replies. Here's one. I cannot express the fact that I hate, you know, on this platform and not have it taken down, because I do. I fucking hate them. I think they're absolutely fucking disgusting, and I hate the fact that I have no choice but to be constantly reminded. All right. This one replies, "Hey Ian, that's not actually very kind to say. It is illegal to say that they should be okay. Hey Ian, that's not a kind. It's I just sound like a drunk lady over here going, it is illegal to say that they should be removed. Well, it's not illegal. People usually just don't like hearing that, Sir Ian. Okay. Just, you know, this person just is like, hey, can you chill out? Anime profile picture, and obviously. Make the post. So true, Ian Foot. So true, Ian Foot. What? What? Oh, what that's about? Oh, that's interesting. That looks like something fishy. I don't like that. I don't like this right here. Right? Based. We love you, Ian. Yeah, I guess he might. And that's funny because he's always talking about how he doesn't care about you, the royal you. And he's over here kind of building a community that he could really, you know, make something out of this. If he like engaged in a slightly more nuanced manner. If it were. Well, they all have like one comment, like, oh, it's him talking to himself. Shit. Of course it is. It's just him talking to himself. He's just gassing himself up. Okay, all right. So, sister wrote and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he's just talking to himself, dude. I don't know if that's good or bad. Because the one that had the 5 replies, here's one that has 3 replies. Wait, you're gay, Ian? I never knew that. Ian, dude, it's okay to be gay, man. You don't have to hide that you're gay. Okay. You're just... Closet LARP. Let's see what's here. Oh, just him talking to himself again. So, I've only found 2 tweets that have actual people, theoretically speaking, and engaging. Oh man, it's dark. That's dark. We gotta have something. Oh, this hurts me. Did I clip any? Let's see if I clipped some Thorpe content. I'm sure I have. Oh, I thought this was fucked up. So, the Thorpes were driving around again as usual. And they're talking about purging. There's a live stream dedicated to purging their community. Purging their community. Go away. Well, to see chat. Thank you. And starting over. I really gotta just, you know, we got a lot to do at work. I'll just put that on and then drown out my sorrows and wonder what that means. Maybe we'll see it here. I know, but they're talking about restarting. And they call this video... God, I hate this fucking thing. It's so annoying. The Great Cleanse is the name of this video. It's really... I'm gonna fix this eventually, okay? What happens is when I maximize the window. Alright. The name of the... all the content, all the data about the metadata and information about the video is way off to the left. because it's a widescreen monitor. You know what I'm saying? And it's you can do this, but it doesn't help. Either way, we'll fix that eventually. I promise. But talking about restarting their channel.
If you don't like being in a nice place, you want to be around a bunch of
Hang on. Make sure we get the volume correctly.
Ruby's channels for. That's what all these people's channels are for.
That's what they're there for.
You can say, Ruby, I think you're a really mature person. I think you're psychologically sophisticated.
Let's see what's going on. I'm a little earlier.
He's scared of Ruby. We are gonna need a lot more green names. Yeah, more memberships too.
Yeah.
Sir says
It's just gonna be a nice place. If you don't like being in a nice place, you want to be around a bunch of hate, like people who are just nasty. There's plenty of places on the internet's filled with places like that. I want this to be a place a 12-year-old kid could stumble in, who's nice. My own kids could feel welcome in, and so far.
Really?
Ava's Discord.
All right. So we're just gonna be like, hey, I totally want to lure children into my content. Totally. Sounds like a great idea. Does it sound like a great idea? Well, a fantastic idea. No. Do not want that.
Discord is full of Thorpe refugees.
Well, they're not refugees, but they are going to be refugees.
Yeah.
I wonder how
Our members safe.
Respects her grandparents, respects society. The Moors were. They were North Africans,
right,
who conquered part of Spain. And
oh, he's going on history
because
again.
the British couldn't handle the cost of the World War II, so they had to partition or like.
I think it sounds like he's got the flu. Gross.
Tricky to figure out how I would penetrate that sphere,
Ooh.
or if I just want to create another sphere altogether. But I think the Lord prefers for guys like me to just take over existing spheres, because I'm lazy,
I do have a question from Bully. He in chat said he wants to get your response to the latest Pope Francis quote. Pope Francis to children in Singapore.
What?
Quote, all religions are paths to reach God. They are to make a comparison
All right.
like different.
All right then.
Start preaching to me about the Pope.
Man, what are they gonna do? They haven't posted in a minute. Like it's been a week, a solid week. They must have gotten a fat donation for something. Is there a Twitter? Is there a Twitter? Yes, there's a Twitter. What's going on the Twitter? Nope. August 31st? Is that her father? This is her father. What a disgrace. What a disgrace. Disgraceful. Thank you for watching, guys. Let's have a little sardonic humor that we'll rinse this out of our mouths just a wee bit before we go.
I don't do drugs. I want to thank management for offering, but I said no. And when I say no, it means how much and can I get some more? No, it means no. And I mean that, unless you're giving it away. No, it means no. And can I also get some lubes to come down later? No, it means seriously. It means no. Is the bar open? Oh, okay. No, it means. Let's see how I used to do drugs. I had no luck with drugs, man. One time, me and 3 friends dropped acid, drove around in my dad's car. He has one of those talking cars. We're tripping, and the car goes, "The door is ajar."
That was wild.
We pulled over and thought about that for 12 hours, man. Shit, how can a door be ajar? Shit, why would they put a jar on a car? Oh, shit, the freeway's melting. Put it in the jar. This went on for hours. But if it's a jar, but what kind of car? I'm tired. Sure. Got pulled over tripping once. Woo! There's a dream come true. I'll match that to any drunk story you got. Pulled over tripping. Jesus. Cop was tapping on this window. We're staring at him in this mirror over here. How tall are you?
Oh man.
Shit. Ambush. Big one and a little one. Twins. Oh shit. Be cool.
Be cool. Just be cool. Don't make eye contact.
Z. So I don't do drugs. I got nothing against drugs. I got nothing against drugs. I think it's a personal choice. Just like alcohol, just like cigarettes. As long as that personal choice does not infringe upon the freedoms of another person's personal choice. Really, that's the end of the story. That's called logic. It'll help you.
Thank you. Oh, always ahead of his time. What a master. What a master of thought.
George Bush says we are losing the war on drugs. Well, you know what that implies? There's a war going on, and people on drugs are winning it. Ah!
Oh!
Well, what does that tell you about drugs? Some smart, creative motherfuckers on that side. They're winning a war and they're fucked up.
Good old Bill Hicks there. Oh, what a guy. Cannot believe how awesome he was back in the day. We're gonna take it out. We're gonna get out of here. DJ Cumberbund once again. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for following. Thank you for being you. But most of all, walk like a dinosaur. And I'll see you next time. Good night, sweet dreams, jelly babies.